Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. Today is Wednesday, second stream of the week. We got good stuff lined up today. The number one thing on my list right now, Ravenswatch did a new update. And that is something that we have not seen in a little bit. In fact, I've been highly anticipating this update. I love going back to Ravenswatch every time there is an update. So any excuse to play the game again, I'm very happy to take it. Now, of course, the last time we could have played Ravenswatch was on the beating 10 roguelites in a row. That vid is already up on YouTube. Does not include Ravenswatch. That did not appear on the Spin the Wheel. But if we end up doing another one of these in the future, I would not mind expanding that wheel a bit with some of these really, really hard games. Or I might put this into a new idea, which might be beating 50 roguelites, and you just like, doesn't have to be in a row, but you have to get to the number 50, and then you up the difficulty each time you win, and then there's a cap to how many times you can beat it. You lose, it gets banned. There's like all kinds of stuff going on. But that's an aside right now. The main thing on the agenda is first taking a look at Ravenswatch patch notes. And when it comes to like Dead Cells, for example, we used to always check out these Dead Cells patch notes. Of course, that game's not getting updated anymore, so let's see if we can do something a little similar for this. Update 1.0.5. Huh. So they don't really call it 1.1 yet? I wonder if a 1.1 would include, like, new biomes or something. I would almost call that a 2.0 update, but we'll have to see. Anyway, the Songs of the Thieves update is now live on all platforms, including console. That's kind of sick, right? The whole team is thrilled to share this new free update. Update your game now for new enemies, new strategies to try out, and the soft sound of melodies. You can read all about it here. There's a trailer, too. Let's check out the trailer. Low quality. Yo, Panda God, good to see you. Here for some Ravenswatch gameplay. 50 roguelites is a crazy goal. And I got that idea from another YouTuber, which I guess, to be fair, their idea was 50 fighting games, or just PvP games in general. And each time like you win a round, that counts as like a win. So it's really easy to get to 50 that way. So for roguelikes, like, maybe you trim it down to 25, since they're going to be an hour a piece, possibly. But I feel like it would be kind of cool to do, like, okay, I can start off with 0 BC Dead Cells, win that in, like, 15 minutes. But then the next one, you have to bring the difficulty up. And then maybe you cap it out at, like, 5 wins maximum. So like we get as many wins in Dead Cells as you can, then you have to swap games. The next one would be like Ravenswatch. You start off at 0 BC. I forget what the name of their difficulty is, all the way up to Nightmare. Swap over to like Hades 2. You could do whatever fears you want until you hit the cap. Things like that. I think it could be kind of fun. 1.5 million players. New enemies. Thieves Guild. Oh, and they spawn just out in the open. And apparently getting hurt takes your money away. Oh, wow, that's kind of bad. Thief stashes. Combat rooms. With cannons that shoot at you. Oh wow, and fire on the ground. Treasure rooms.
I'll just help myself.
Just absolutely filled with money. Cursed rooms, where it like locks out one of your abilities. Oh wow, that's like a high tier monster. Magic mirror rooms. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Duplicate my commons. I can't think of a rhyme.
I thank thee.
New mechanic. Collect musical notes. Get powerful group buffs. Reconstructed melody. The locks no longer need keys to be opened. Keys now grant money. Okay, I wonder how many of those exist. Move speed up. I couldn't tell if it was an objective on the map to be cleared, or if it's just like finding a healing shrine. It's just a random thing to be found on the map. Yo, Shrez, good to see you. Feels like 33 Immortals? I think we'll be playing that in June. I don't have any dates, so just keep a lookout. All right, I like it. I like it. I'm glad to make another stream. 25 is still bonkers, but we might be able to do it. Yeah, some roguelites are going to be faster than others, so that's why I feel like maybe starting at 0 and trying to do like the fastest clears you can as you keep bringing the difficulty up might be kind of fun. You want to play this because it reminds you of Curse of the Dead Gods. It is the same dev. This is not a dodge revolution kind of game. This is almost more like a Souls-like. It is very methodical gameplay, which I think people enjoy that quite a bit. Alright, so free update, Thieves stashes, notes and melodies, Stingy Jack, multiplayer pause, that's pretty good. Balancing and community requests, a DLC pack. I've never bought a DLC pack for this game. Patch notes 1.5, new content, a new enemy faction. There's assassins, marksmen, and brigands. There's Thieves stash rooms, treasure room, combat room, curse room, and magic mirror room. New mechanic melody. Locate magical harps in the Thieves stashes or in the reverie to collect notes. Now I wonder if there's only 5 that spawn throughout the entire game, and if you miss one because it spawned in a Thieves stash, could you ever finish off the other ones? If like the other 4 spawn in the overworld, I feel like that might be a potential issue that I could find. But we'll see. Maybe there's more than 5. Recompose the 12 melodies to apply powerful effects. I'll read them. I imagine this is like mutations in Dead Cells. Like they add new mutations. I want to see what they are. Hourglass, empty, slow. Is that the global timer? Orohime, isn't this the girl from Bleach? Healing fountains and sacrificial idols grant more vitality or damage. That's very strong. Magical object collections require 1 less to be considered complete. That's very good. Grants 1 Raven's Feather and fully heals heroes at the start of each day or night. That's kind of good for multiplayer. I could see that being super useful. And I assume whichever one you get's random. When the boss is awakened, get 8 damage every 20 seconds until the final showdown begins. So when the clock reaches 0, you get stacking damage until you fight the boss. Increase move speed. We saw this. Locks give you money now. Reveal all raven marks on the map. It's not bad. Dreams obtained from the shop are restocked after purchase. In combat, every 15 seconds, each hero unleashes a powerful wind that blows around them, dealing area damage. Just a basic, like, DPS increase. Nothing wrong with that. But definitely help on clearing out grimoires. It's a very good grimoire thing. Instant level up. Okay, that's surprisingly very small, but extremely effective. Grants 3 consumables each time the group of heroes reaches a level above 10. So like late game, It's not bad. It's just if you get this very early on, it will be a long time before you see it. Melodies can be consulted in the Magical Objects Compendium. Some melodies won't appear if specific modifiers are applied to prevent the effects from becoming obsolete or anti-synergistic. That's pretty smart. Yo, Akane! 20 months, Akane, good to see you. Saying just passing by. Akane, hope you're having a good Wednesday. Feel like you, stopping by to say hello. I'm happy to hear from you. Orohime seems to be the best one. If it's like global timer is slower, that is actually quite nice. I feel like right now, the main one that I'm looking at is Han's Melody. One less item. Merry Men would also be kind of nice. Even Goose Girl. The area damage, depending on how big that area is, I think I might like it. Hey V, what was your first Dead Cells version? That was Dead Cells Baguette update. Update 0.7 was the first time that I played Dead Cells. I want to say that was on live stream. I wonder if I can do, like, oldest Dead Cells, and then can I sort? You cannot sort. Seven years ago. Actually, maybe I show the loading screen here. I'm gonna have an ad? What's this, 3 minutes?
You wanna give a shout out?
Oh, that's me getting to the boss for the first time, or something. You need like a full run. Funny enough, I was already doing highlights at the time. And then I have a video for update 1.1. I probably didn't post to YouTube until 1.0. But the first time I played was Baguette. You don't remember old Prison Depths? I do. You start following because you was lost after getting your first boss cell. Yeah, the game has changed quite a bit. So whatever you were playing before, like if you weren't playing recently for your first boss cell, if that was a long time ago, it's probably like much easier for you now. Dyson 25 stream streak. Holy crap. What in the world were we playing 25 streams ago? Stingy Jack, this is a loot bug. Will loot chest in Reverie and run away when he sees you coming. Hitting him will release dream shards and the magical object he stole. Interesting. Does that mean you don't have to do this objective anymore? If he robbed one of the chests, that would be like kind of interesting. Stingy Jack can also release a note. Don't let him escape. Then they added multiplayer pause. Haste was 25 streams ago. That was maybe roguelites released in 2025 when we like played a bunch of those different games. You've seen the map of old Prison Depths. It was larger than what it was today. Yeah, I want to say that that was even feedback that I gave to the devs, because the biggest issue that I was telling them was that Prison Depths has an issue. Sorry, we're having a Dead Cells conversation now. Prison Depths at the time had an issue where the player could go into it and not do the curse at all. They could potentially leave without ever taking it. And I was saying that for a new player, they're gonna have to like fight in Prison Depths at a lower level because the monsters are higher level, and they may not see that cursed chest until the end, or they may skip it entirely. So it's like they end up going through that biome and then potentially dying because they're too weak. So on the flip side, let's move the curse early into the map, And they were able to make it so that the curse is like as soon as you spawn it. The second piece of it was that the time it took to get through prison depths added to the amount of timer for the game in general. And there were some people who were saying that the runs in Dead Cells are long enough as is that I don't even want to go in prison depths because it's going to take too long. Prison depths also never had a mutation. You pick 2 in ossuary, which was the only exit. That part I don't remember. There being like you skip the mutation, then you pick 2 later. Yeah, that one also, like, it again, the player's weak. So that definitely needed a change. And I'm glad that they were able to make what I would call like a decently big change like that. Alright, back to Ravenswatch. General adjustments. Map generation. Tumors are no longer part of the mandatory generation. That's nice. That means they are randomly spawned. Red boss dens will no longer spawn in green zones on dark hills. A red boss den. The mini boss? I guess it could spawn in like a bad spot too early. That's interesting. Increase the rewards for most refugees, so they're all buffed. Oh wow, these are like really big buffs. Even like this right here, 20 vitality from 5. What a huge number. Hero improvements. We got Merlin. Added rune icons to the hub to keep track of the number of runes active. Starfall damage up. Okay. Trinity collecting the object now grants 2 stars of fate. Oh, that's actually really good. Trinity required you to pick up different legendaries. And now they're saying if you get one of them, you get a Star of Fate out of it. Grace of the Heaven, trait cooldown is now set. Reduced. That's actually nice. Bramble Whirlwind, fixed damage bonus, so it now correctly is additive. That's probably a nerf. But like, this character probably needs nerfs. It's not that big deal. Healing range has been increased for Life Seed. Duration has been increased. Increased explosion for the shield. Stagger damage up to 30. This was already very good. I'm surprised they buffed that. We're preparing major adjustments and talent replacements for all heroes in our next update. We still want to address some of the fresh feedback from Merlin. Oh, wow. So more characters are going to get updated later. That's really cool. Make a 0 to hero, but every update... but update on every win. You mean for Dead Cells? My problem with old Dead Cells, and like maybe I present it wrong. What would that be? Vanilla? It actually did alright. So I mean, maybe that's not impossible, but the issue is that it's too many updates. We're talking... Is it safe to say 30 updates? Is that on the wiki? And like maybe some of these can get skipped. I'm sure you don't have to do every single one of them. But it's like, it's... If you can find which ones are going to be the fun ones, right? For the viewer. It's like, we only added custom mode. Oh, well, there's rebalance here on 1.2. But 1.2, this is Rise of the Giants. Like, you have to do that. There may not be that many you can skip, to be honest. So, I don't know. It's not a bad idea. I just feel like it's a lot. Alright, quality of life. Chests and drops, rare and epic, is now guaranteed after re-rolling orange and red chests. I feel like that was the case before. I'm surprised it wasn't. Increase the cap for the number of charges of an ability from 9 to 20. I have never, ever had 20 uses of one ability. Oni Mask is now correct. That one was very annoying. Moonstone displays current damage earned. A lot of this stuff is like display current DPS calculation. Some bug fixes. Hero bug fixes. Yeah, I can't say there's any specific bug that I would read and then be like, oh yeah, that is 100% something that has happened to me a billion times. So yeah, I think we're good. Very excited to log in. I kind of think I might play some Romeo, since I haven't played Romeo in a long, long time. I just have to update my game. Let me make sure my door is unlocked while my game's updating. Give me 1 second. Yeah, sorry for the mute. All I was saying is that you all probably haven't seen Ravenswatch in a little bit, and then of course I said, Poppy, welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully I remember how to play this game. Someone also asked me, they of course were responding to the video, like the content planning video that we did. They were saying, V, like, for the new games that you talk about, the basically non-Dead Cell stuff, it's not even a new game. They were saying, for the non-Dead Cell stuff, could you go back to explaining it as if the viewer has never seen these games before? And in my head, like, obviously when I play these, even Dead Cells, like, when I play Dead Cells, I talk through it in a very, like, specific manner. But then for some of the other games, especially the ones that I think the viewer knows, I maybe don't talk through fundamentals at all. Like, to me, I'm past the fundamentals. Same thing with Dead Cells, I'm past fundamentals. Like, I don't need to talk about how to fight Concierge. Oh, Concierge is gonna punch, so make sure you do the dodge roll like this and stuff like that. I'm past that. But for the viewers watching these non-Dead Cells games, that may not be the case. So for Ravenswatch, of course, new update for Ravenswatch. You get different characters. There's currently 12 different characters. I have not played Romeo in a little bit, and I kind of am in the mood. Romeo has like some parry tech. It's almost like you're playing Fiora from League of Legends. Not really. But I like to make that joke because he has the rapier. We can change the outfit too. Okay, I like the lavender. You know what? Hook me up. We will take the difficulty down to darkness. Of course, there are 4 different difficulties. Not only is it XP penalties to make the game like harder, but the monsters are harder too. All right, send me in. I am playing solo, by the way. This game could be played up to 4 players, but to be honest, I just play the game solo myself. Not that I have any issue with it. We don't know crap, we're just pretending. It's my fault. Like, if I talk through the mechanics and the fundamentals more, then you would know more. You'd be an expert. Like, I'm sure you're an expert at Dead Cells, even if you haven't really played it in like 5 years. Alright, so we load into the map. This is the map. There are some locations that are already mapped out, but I can tell you right now, this barely helps me at all. All we know is that green, which is the lowest level, starts around here. It might expand up, it might expand down. There's no telling. You get a talent. Every character has 4 talents. There's a legendary down here. Your power now throws ice roses, applying chill to enemies and power damage go up. Legendary seems good. I would often check the map as well. Not the map, I'm sorry, the shop. To see if there's anything that might like sway my decision on what to take. Like, for example, this would not buff my already legendary talent, so technically, you might skip it, but we're not gonna. Gameplay-wise, for those who don't know combat, we have a passive, consume HP to gain generation. This is different when you're not playing multiplayer. Romeo is sort of like designed to be played with Juliet. So my abilities are changed because I'm solo. We have our basic square. It has a combo. It has a dash attack as well. So that's the combo. That's the dash attack. Oh, dash has a long cooldown. Remember, this is not Hades. I can't just spam dash. We have our power, which is R2. Hold to release a rose, deals damage along the path. Rose can deal up to 70 in total. Juliet can use power to shoot it, but we don't have a Juliet, unfortunately. So it just looks like that. We have a triangle button, which is our special. Call Juliet. If you have a Juliet you're playing with, she also has to press the button. It makes us move together, doing area damage. Are we invulnerable?
Juliet!
I don't think we're invulnerable. And then finally, I have defense. Perform an intangible parry. Blocking enemy attacks. Attack used during or right after is an intangible riposte. Which looks like that. So it's like the little dodge, and then you have some time before you have to press square. Alright, so let's get our talent. Ice Rose. Looks like that now. Has a chill effect. I have no pathing in mind here. However, what I will do is take this first thing up here, which is like a blood shrine, and this is gonna give me damage, but it's gonna make me lose max HP. I did the parry.
Oh, Juliet!
There's lots of different kinds of monsters. Biome 1 happens to have like pigs and little goblins. For the most part, they are protecting objectives like this. You usually do not want to just kill monsters for no reason. You want to kill monsters that are protecting something. This is Grimoire. It's a fight versus a bunch of monsters, and it's on a timer. So because I'm still level 1, I should probably not do that. As I said, we're skipping things that I have no intention to fight. I could maybe do like 1 rose for like 1 XP. These have money in them, but if they're protected by monsters, you do no damage to it. Some characters can break those by themselves, but I don't think this character is one of them. This is Wishing Well. I'll break it. I have almost no intention of doing this at all.
Juliet!
Oh, wow, I messed that up. I have to be very careful. I will get all my HP back one level up. There's no iframe on dodge roll either. So one of the big problems people have when they first start off this game is that they go into combat, they could just dodge roll everything, but that's not the case. You have to go intangible. Oh, that has an intangible to it. Enemies have stagger bar. See, I didn't have a dodge roll ready. I have how many lives? First off, I probably need to move my camera so you all can actually see the map too.
I hear the music, Juliet.
Why did she spawn there? Alright. Technically, I didn't want to level up because I wanted to lose some HP first from this. New talent. We're getting XP. We're now level 2. Every 2 times your power hits an enemy, restore HP.
I am an avid learner.
Is that scalable? I feel like it's not unless I get like more uses of power. But now like I could technically kind of just walk and throw out the rose and I might heal off of it. But see how I have to sort of skip some of this stuff? For those who played...
Oh, Juliet!
There's like some weird timing to that. I wonder if I have to dash into Juliet. Like, is that the secret? Ooh, that's super dangerous. And you have to be within range to actually get the heal. Raven's Tower reveals the map. Only a couple of places, though. Not much. 2 healing. Thieves Stash. That's the new mechanic that was added. Let's heal. I might be able to do that Grimoire. I feel like I should probably wait until level 3. Because if you think about it, all I picked up was the ability to heal on my power. I actually didn't get damage at all. This is money, not damage. We are on a timer, too, by the way. The timer is in the bottom right. 14 minutes on the clock. Let's move this up. 14 minutes on the clock. We have to do as much content on the map as possible. If you do not get everything on the map, you can potentially stay for a little bit longer at the cost of buffing the boss. For a new player, like, I don't know if that's ideal. I'm not a new player, though, so I should probably be doing that kind of thing. The riposte is scary, because it's like, I'm not invulnerable once the riposte is done. It's like I have to do a dash out of it.
I hear the music, Juliet.
Oh, I missed that.
How quickly now they fall.
Monsters change some of their behaviors depending on the time of day.
A valiant fight.
This might get me to level 3. Nice. When Power Rose blooms, 5 paths of thorns spread out, dealing damage per second to those who cross it. Using power also launches a swarm of petals in a cone, pushing back light enemies and doing damage. We're gonna need both. I'll take Thorny for now.
The honing of my skills surprised.
As I said, that put me at level 3. I don't necessarily want to teleport back to get to this Grimoire. As I said, you're on a timer. And what's actually gonna happen is that I will not have the ability to teleport back up here. I have no teleports. As you can see, I need these purple icons. I have no purple icons here. So it's in my best interest to keep pushing in this area until I actually have a teleport. Ooh, there's the bramble.
Juliet!
Yo, SlimyYy, good to see you. The Once Upon a Time roguelike with multiplayer, and it just got an update. I think I cannot press any other button except triangle button. Like, as soon as I call Juliet, if I do a dodge roll, I think I lose the timing. The unique behavior of the pigs during the day is that they explode when they die. At nighttime, I think they might just do extra damage or something. I have no idea. But sometimes, like, what I will do in combat is kind of, like, different because of the fact it's daytime.
Those are worth their salt.
Passively heal every 5 seconds. Get Star of Fate. Damage goes up for each completed magical object. So these are all magical objects. This is where you're gonna buff a lot of your damage, and there's stuff for pretty much everything. I could possibly do this. It's just this buffs you if you have completed objects, and I currently have 0 objects. I have 3 rerolls. We could get just some generic attack. Attack is not all damage up. It is specifically just attack up, which is my square. Have I not gotten a single teleport? There we go. Holy crap. Alright, we'll do Grimoire. And then I might check out the quest and see what the quest is. How does this L1 work? I lose HP and then I start regenerating 5 at a time. But, like, is it a good number?
Oh, Juliet! Bring me more. I'm sure.
That's so sick. I think I can get stuff that's built on riposte.
Ah, Juliet!
Wow, that wasn't that bad. Damage up. Think that's fine. I'm not gonna go for the vitality. This is money. Money's used for the wishing well. We have money up here too. We do want to see the new content, so I would like to get to that somehow. And then we have a quest at the bottom. I don't know what the quest is. It could be Jack the Beanstalk. It could be 3 Little Pigs. I could have seen if it was pigs if I was smart. I would have just walked right by it. Crap. I just ate damage for no reason. Now this is a timed event. Leprechaun is gonna give us money. But it's all time, so I need to get through this as fast as possible. His dash is actually very good. Just like I said, there's no iframes to it. Typically, you want to save this objective for, you know, kind of later. Because the stronger you are, the more money you could potentially get out of it. I have 154. I don't think there's anything to buy here. Yo, Speedy, welcome on in. Each Star of Fate spent gives you money back. So, technically you could get... Well, if you have 2 of these, it's compounding. You could get the money that you spent, the $100 back faster if you have 2 of them.
Interesting.
Alright. Wishing Well, I think, is 50... and then 100, then 150. This is giving us another consumable. This is just raw stats. We'll go for some armor since I have none so far. and keep working towards the quest. It's Jack the Beanstalk. We could just do this. It marks where the quest objective is. Happens to be in the center.
I've got stashed at my house.
I am next to healing, but I'll probably heal. I mean, I could just do this while I walk, too. He healed me for 2. Alright, buddy. There's a healing shrine beneath me, but I should get to level 4 off of this quest. Famous last words, for sure.
I hear the music, Juliet.
I missed that parry. So as I said, very methodical game. Every button you press has to be like a legitimate button, or else like you will just die.
Juliet.
Which is funny to think about. Like, we play so many roguelikes where you can kind of just do whatever you want, but that's not the case in this game. Basic attacks can turn into a block if you get hit. After it blocks, Romeo gains 40% crit chance. Now, I don't think this just gives you the crit for simply blocking. I think it might have to come off of the basic attack block, which is like, during taking damage, you can block some of it. So I think you go Swarm.
Hello? I've grown in skill.
We got our bean. We get the actual reward, which I could simply get some price reduction. We did spend 150. This is retroactive. Of course, we get 50 bucks back for doing a reroll, so that might be worth it. Another Ace of Spades. If we get 4 of these, we get 15% attack speed. I think we'll take it, even though like we're supposed to be speccing up on power. Let's go up and get this money. You was trying to stay spoiler-free for Soros. Yes, we are back on regular programming. So it's this Realm of Ink. I'd like to do Morbid Metal at some point. We're back on the roguelike. Well, Soros is a roguelike, but we're back on the indie roguelike train. Also, King Seeker on the YouTube side. Good to see you. Alright, so we're gonna do this. This is yellow money. Yellow is like medium difficulty. There's the pedals. Oh, see, I did a dodge roll, so I missed the proc for Juliet. I missed the timing like it's Yu-Gi-Oh! In multiplayer, like that Juliet ability is like really good. I feel like for single player, it's a button. Just maybe not the best button I have. I will get this money because it's right next to me. See, like, could I break this without doing the combat? Sure. But just some characters are not very good at doing that.
My blade grows weary for a target.
Let's check this corner. I'm like sort of avoiding combat whenever possible. What actually happens is that while you're in combat, you cannot teleport. So you end up in this situation where it's like you can't move because you have aggro stuff. Trying to kill these piggies so they explode. As I said, I'm trying to do like kind of like basic talking of the game, basic fundamentals. Since I have like a really bad habit of not explaining the fundamentals. There was a healer in there too.
Oh, Juliet.
It's like at some point I feel like I shouldn't press the Juliet button. We did a lot of yellow. There may be more yellow in here. We're down to 5 minutes, and I still need to do this new content. I have no teleport anywhere around here, which is kind of awful. I still have to do this quest. I'm level 4, so I can probably do it.
Let's take them by surprise.
Kind of would have been nice to do Wishing Well first. It takes 6 seconds to teleport, so I'm losing 12 seconds to check this Wishing Well. Damage to bosses is not nothing, for sure. And of course, I do get some of the money back when I reroll. I think we can take this. Alright, now let's go back. So like I said, this is Jack the Beanstalk. Jack has a giant that he needs to be put down. Just got here, work is a bit harsh. What has changed for solo Ravens? There's brand new content. This is brand new content right here. There's some balancing, not a ton. They said that they want to do the major character balancing in the next patch. But if you revisit the game, there's literally new stuff for you to see. Oh, I didn't know the trample this thing does damage. Alright, that was very dangerous of me. A lot of enemies like this do have a stagger meter. So while you're trying to do damage, and remember, you're on the timer too, so it's in your best interest to maximize your DPS, even if it means that you're gonna have to take some damage. Within reason, of course. See, I greeted, and I walked backward into that. He didn't heal, right? Oh, I can use my L1. Maybe I'll heal some. As I said, I'm being very methodical here. This is also a timed event. Alright. Not the cleanest fight. We're 1 point away from level 5. The reward for these events are legendaries. Sometimes you'll find a cursed object. We have Death Defiance and Vitality. Vitality is, of course, max HP. Vitality per healing orb we picked up, and to be fair, we've gotten... Well, we're level 1. This is biome 1. So taking this now is, like, extremely strong. There's also this, and taking this early on is extremely strong. So, like, the smart thing to do would be Philosopher's Stone. Even though the reroll thing technically makes it a little bit easier to get off my Leprechaun's coin and finish off some of my sets of 4. I'm gonna skip. We level up. We don't need this healing shrine. I want to go down to the new content. We're 4 minutes in. Or 4 minutes left, I should say. So this is new. This is called Thieves Stash. I don't know if it's money inside. It's a bunch of new monsters. Assassins, warriors. We got the level up. We get an ultimate at this level. Romeo rushes towards Juliet to perform an intangible dance. Send a swarm of black roses that pierce through enemies. This is not the same rose as my power. I also don't think I've ever played this before. Okay. A little dangerous. I don't know if I was intangible during that. Nice. We got our first healing orb. Alright. So this... I think this is the money one? Maybe? No, it's the cursed one! I'm locked out of my R2 button. Which is like my most important button. There's a healer here. I messed up my parry, unfortunately. This is like really bad, by the way.
Oh, Juliet!
I dare say this is worst case scenario. Oh wow, this thing's legit. Wait, this thing's really legit. I think if I take damage from a thief, I lose money too. The curse has been lifted. I got my R2 button back. We get money, we get a harp. Ooh. Oh my god, we got the move speed one. So that one Thieves Shrine gave us 4 music notes. And you can have, this is a new mechanic. For those who are asking about the new update. It looks like we can have up to 3 songs active. And the one we pulled was the move speed one, which in a game like this with a timer is extremely important. Notice I still don't have a teleport. Alright. Let us get this key. I have $129.
More monsters come to play.
Oh, this is free. No need to fight anything. We'll check to see what this mini boss is. Depending on who it is, I will actually do it in these 2 minutes. It's this. That makes me not want to do it, to be honest.
What's that damage? We're dead.
Not gonna lie, but I do have my ulti. Heal up a little bit. My timing is super bad. Alright, let's go in. We gotta be quick. We have 1:30. We don't automatically get spit into the boss fight anymore. They actually changed that. So now what happens is that the monsters, well, not the monsters, the boss starts to scale in damage and overshield. Alright.
A valiant fight, forsooth.
So there are some people who completely forget about that mechanic. They don't even care. They'd rather get all the stuff on the map
Music, Juliet.
and buff themselves up. Don't run. We'll ult here. Beautiful. Textbook even. We can get more move speed at the cost of some armor. Execute enemies at low HP. Healing orbs also now give us damage, but we lose the stacks if we die. We aren't getting more healing orbs. But again, to have this like early on, level 1, that's like very nice.
By Jupiter and Juliet.
How do I still not have a teleport? We'll check this area to the left of me. And then I have $129. I don't think there's anything at that shop to buy.
New enemies are found.
Crap, I hate when I don't get all the money. There's money here, so I could do... Oh, snap, we're gonna sneak it! Yoink! Give me that luck.
The bounty.
I recommended Skull to someone today as an underappreciated roguelike, and they basically called me dumb and said Skull was mainstream. So, can I show that? Hang on, give me a second. As you all know, I'm always looking to do different ideas for videos. Let me see if I can pull up my Notion to show you exactly the idea I have in mind. Just have to make sure I don't dox myself. This looks fairly safe. Alright. Dead Cells fans, they kept this game from you. Where the idea is that, you know, you should know about this game, but for whatever reason you don't, because you're stuck here. This is a true hidden gem. This is a game that you should be playing. So, Skull is one of those. Have a Nice Death is one, even though like it's a little bit tough because eventually I'm not gonna like it. Oblivion Override is another one, even though this game is a little bit old. I was trying to think of like new things that came out in the last 2 years. The only thing that came to mind was Absalom, but Absalom's not the same kind of combat. It's not like a 2D platformer. So I'm technically working on something like that. And I know the idea is that, well, Skull the Hero Slayer is too mainstream, so it shouldn't be in that video. That's like besides the point. The point is that it's not as popular as whatever is the thing that is gatekeeping you from playing Skull the Hero Slayer, right? If someone was like, you're a Hades fan, but you should play Ravenswatch. Hades fans, they are hiding this game from you. You could say, well, Ravenswatch is mainstream, but it's not to the level of Hades. And at that point, it's still okay to make that point. You should L1 more often. The region is stronger? Is it really? That's the whole reason why I wasn't pressing it, was I didn't have the values. It's 7 per tick at the cost of 15% of your life. But if I have too much maximum life, isn't that going to be a net negative? Does the region scale upward with max life? This is red chest. Very scary run, but I do damage. Just gotta be very careful. These have one-shot mechanics. And then there's this thing that's buffing them. And that thing explodes when it dies. You can't intangible through that, apparently. That's not good. So the boss is up and available. But obviously, I'm still doing stuff. We need power cooldown. These are epic level magical objects. We cleared a red chest. So it's better for us. I'm at 83 HP. So let's try to do this and see if we go above 83. Oh, wow, yeah. For 6 regen. Alright, we got the last one of these. Should probably reroll, because I have no interest in this. This is okay, but we don't have enough of the commons done. This is okay too, but I'm gonna test our luck. Alright, we hit power damage. Dragon Hide got buffed, so it's actually quite good to take it. But of course, we do need power damage. Alright, I'm half HP. There's nothing in the shop, I believe. So I think we're gonna get the healing shrine and then do the boss. The boss is gonna have a little bit of an additional bonus, because I believe it will hit the halfway mark. Which is whatever, I guess. I feel strong. I mean, it's famous last words, of course, but I'm not overly concerned. We'll see, though. I know some people, will take the timer all the way to maximum. and just say that, well, I'm the better player, so I can just outperform whatever the boss does in the first place. I would say if you were a new player, I recommend not doing that. Can do a little bit of dual damage. Kind of letting the game work for me. We do want to get that. The bosses have variants to them. So you might see, if you're a new player, you might see some attack combinations that you have not seen before. Vajra is actually really good for him. Maybe I should have taken that earlier. That is not parryable. You can tell because it has like a glowing white as opposed to being just a standard red outline. These are blockable. Ow. I should just use my power. I was gonna save it. Alright. See if we can maximize some damage. Use my ulti. Okay, we got through the overshield that we gave the boss. Back out. It's like I don't even want to use Juliet because I feel like I'm going to take damage. Most characters that have a parry, and there's a couple characters who do, the parry is very strong. So like the more that you use it, the better your gameplay is gonna be. If we can find a buff for it, I will take the buff. Alright, that was bait. Almost made me go in. Does he like auto crit on riposte? Attack used during or right after triggers intangible riposte, doing a flurry of attacks, all dealing damage, but it's not like a guaranteed crit. Maybe that was just luck. Oops. Alright. Sometimes dashing through is better. That was half. And I'll have my ulti for the next one, the next phase. Even though I'm playing solo, I never feel like the bosses are damage sponges. Obviously, playing with another player in any video game is oftentimes easier than playing solo. But I don't think I've ever had a situation where I was like, this game, or this boss is designed for a co-op. I've never had that. And unfortunately, I have seen that take from other streamers, for example. That a fight might be imbalanced because it's clearly designed for co-op. It's, you know, like with any roguelike, it's a get good. The more you die and retry, the better you'll be at whatever that fight was. And there it goes. Done. No, I missed the healing orb. That's vitality and damage. That's messed up. Continue. So we're on to Biome 2 now, called Storm Island. I've always loved watching Ravenswatch. Been a while since I've played. 2 major patches worth. Yeah, and at least the DLC character, Merlin. If you haven't played in a long time, Merlin may have been something that you haven't seen yet. If you haven't seen Merlin, he's basically Hui from League of Legends. They literally made Hui in this game. Alright, new biome. This is the map. We have a couple of vision towers. We can get some idea as to where to go. Shop.
Greetings.
We have duplicate rare, which would give us either power or attack. Healing orbs give you a shield when picked up. I don't remember if that's a permanent shield or if it's temporary. Improves the rarity of all talents already learned and all future. That would be kind of strong right now. For 350 and it's like early on in the run. So I need $550. Let's get to work. Head it up first. Basic monsters do not drop money. The only thing that drops money are crystals. Or like an objective that clearly shows that it's money in a pot or something. So in this case, it's like kind of in my best interest to get as much of the money as I can. You may be in a situation where you're like, V, should I be skipping objectives? Like, at what point do I know, oh, don't even bother for the objective? This might be an example where, yeah, I might skip something in favor of going for $550. That's a lot of money. Plus, there may be a witching well on the map.
Juliet!
That's a troll skill.
A worthy fight.
I don't think I want to press that button anymore. At least for this build. We revealed optional boss, chest, healing fountain, astral shrine. I think that upgrades my skills, or maybe it gives me stars of fate, which would be kind of nice. I don't think we want to upgrade our skills, do we? Is that anti-synergy with the $350 legendary? It might be like a bonus to it, actually. Sometimes there's environmental hazards, like these eggs explode. Why does she spawn up there? She's trolling. I'm gonna ult here. Another 5 things I wish I knew for this game. You gotta be pressing all your buttons. After using trait or receiving Juliet's trait, you get an aura of thorns, which is just damage. 4th strike of attack combo implants brambles on the enemy, dealing damage over time. Brambles explode when Romeo implants again on the same enemy. But I don't know if that works on the riposte. I also, if you can't tell, each ability has a little icon next to it, like a little raven's beak. That means that I actually have used that before on whatever difficulty that raven's beak is. I'll try the thorn. We now heal for 10 at a time, so it looks like it does scale with max HP. We have another voodoo doll. The first Vajra is kind of nice, but if I take this now, the shop that will give me a duplicate rare could possibly hit Vajra, and we do not want that. Not yet, anyway.
I found a gift for Juliet.
Alright, we have a teleport. So I'm actually gonna head this way to try to get... What do they call this? Astral Shrine? As I said, you're on the timer. Speed is very important. I'm using my dash. Some characters have like built-in movement. I could steal this. Relearn all talents. Upgrade 1 talent. Plus stars. I think we get plus stars. If it was upgrade all talents by 1, I guess that'd be strong. I would have taken it. Alright. Dang, maybe I should have teleported. Maybe not, because we can at least see what's right here. Grimoire? No, yellow chest. As I said, there's lots of monster variety in the game. Some are extremely dangerous, so you have to be very careful when you get to the new biomes. Like, you may have been strong in biome 1, but that means nothing here. Because these monsters have, like, different requirements to kill them. The crabs have armor, and they do not take anything more than 1 damage until you get through that armor. Oh yeah, regen. So, like, breaking their stagger bar isn't just knock them over, it's so you can freaking do some damage to them. A critical HP heal. Get consumables. Get damage per defense trait, which we have none. Power. Ooh, but we could almost get the attack speed. I think you do this
It's shiny and it
for the
glows.
chance that the duplicate hits it. Alright, so we have this. This is yellow Raven's Tower. Raven's Towers always give XP, by the way. I think all events give some level of XP, but some give more than others. Raven's Tower gives a lot. The Raven's Feather that gives you a revive. Those give a lot of XP. Oh my god, I couldn't kill that in time.
Oh, Juliet.
Oh yeah, that's like no damage. Like I may as well just do basic attacks. Alright, so we get this. Oh wow, we revealed a lot of the map, including another thief stash. There's money too, and as I said earlier, we need money. I gotta play this game on the weekend and check out the update. Hopefully it can make me stay with the game even longer. Zaris, do you have like 1 billion hours already? Is that the problem? Is that you already have like 100 hours in the game? So how do I find another 100 hours worth of content? I think that's fair. So if you think about it, right? These are money. So is this. Like, if I could do all of them, that's great. But, like, do I really need the Leprechaun's Cauldron? Is there a world where I could skip it? And do, I don't know if the yellow crystals are more money than the Leprechaun. Oh, wow. Yoink. You have 10 hours. And you got bored of the game, it didn't really click with you. That would be a question of like, what games do you enjoy to me? This game also requires a lot of dying, I think. And I'm not saying that you're like, oh, I hate roguelikes, I die when I play. I only want to play roguelikes where I win every single time. And there, to be fair, there's some games that I'm like that. Whereas like, I don't even want to play because I might lose. But I do think this game in particular has like a lot of dying to it before it really clicks. I was watching some new players play this for the first time, actually. And they were dying in the first biome, and you could tell that one of them was like, I don't think I want to play anymore. Which, that's not wrong, right? If you're playing a fighting game, for example, and every time you play, you die against Blanca because he's just holding down back and you don't know if you're supposed to go in or not, you might not want to play anymore. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, we have so much money. Yeah, there's no way Leprechaun would have given us this much money. That was what, $300? Ooh, this thing's tanky. Wait, what? I know there's like an elite monster inside, but I wholly expect it to be able to break that. So, I'm probably wasting my time. It's not that we're getting nothing, but fighting this just for some max HP, this is like kind of awful. There we go. I mean, it may be that I should just be doing my thorns more. All right, we're gonna try to make it down here. Well, we have a teleport. Let's go back and buy. So that way we can go straight for the Thieves Guild and not have to double back. All right. Cross your fingers. Ooh, we hit the attack. So that gave us 4...
Maybe all awaken from this troubled sleep.
4 Ace of Spades, which they are still giving me attack damage. Like, it still gives us that, but we're getting attack speed now that we've hit all 4, which is huge. Then we get the Sun Crown, which is going to level up all our talents. But funny enough, each of these costs 70 to upgrade. If I were to upgrade all of them, they will all cost like 140 each, because they'll be the next tier up. So it's actually like kind of a decent idea to do like 1 level here. I go down to 350. I could wait, to be honest, and do this like at the very end. The only issue is that the next talents I'm getting are not benefiting from this. But there's a really high argument that you level up all of these by 1. And then you buy this for 350.
Good luck, and may the ravens ever guard you.
I think you do it. I feel like this game needs more stage variety. Yeah, I've seen that a lot. There's people who would like it to have more than 1 biome per tier. And I don't know how easy that is to do. If you think about Elden Ring Night Rain, right? Night Rain is very popular, probably because of, you know, the Elden Ring part of it, but gameplay-wise, it has the same map, but there's like gigantic puzzle pieces that go in and out. So you may have one map that has like this snow area, then another map that has the volcano area, and another map that has the rot area. It's the same map overall, with like your basic style of, you know, objectives are randomized, but you get some variety from like a visual perspective and a gameplay perspective for those puzzle pieces. I hope that the Thieves Guild does that, but, you know, Thieves Guild is just another objective. We'll have to see. Alright, teleport it back.
New enemies are found.
Gonna head down. Again, there's no point in me just killing random stuff. Oh, there's a freaking harp here.
Has taken turn for worse.
Can I steal it? I can only look at it from the front? Looking respectfully? You're not allowed to sneak look it? That's fair.
Juliet!
I wonder if that's like a real problem from a balance perspective of players like getting these objectives without having to do the combat. Alright, so that was 1 single note. I assume that a yellow Thieves Guild is only going to give us 2 or 3 notes and not 4. Gotta run. I can ult here. I just lost all my HP. Oh, we gotta use our L1! We are not using the L1. Basic attacks can turn into block if you take damage. I still feel like this doesn't give me crit chance on riposte.
My strength feels doubly coiled.
I am doing the combos, so like I still will get some benefit of it, but I don't think I'm getting perfect benefit. Alright, let's head down to Thieves Guild. There is a quest on the map too. I feel like most, maybe not most, but at least half the map is done. And timing wise, I did like really good. Block. I mean, I guess it's kind of hard to tell if I got the crit rate on that block or not. Why are there birds here? Oh my god, sick dodge. Alright, so this is the new content for this update.
You moldy rogues who think you can escape me?
I don't know if this is... Oh yeah, I think this is the money room. I thought it was money room last time, but it wasn't. It was the curse room. Devs, I really don't like having to manually pick up the money. It's like super annoying. we get 3 music notes out of it. So red gave us 4, yellow gives us 3, so I assume green gives you 2. And then you can find 1 at random on the map. Let's check out the chest. No, let's do the, let's do this quest. Ooh. I can just press L1 and start regenerating that. Don't have to be in combat. Ow. Sinbad. Sinbad has a Cymorg, a giant bird that you need to fight. Otherwise, it is a Cyclops. I'm level 7. I think I can probably do it. Bro, go! I'm on a timer. You could have said that while we were walking. How about follow me and then start yapping? There's actually a lot of money in here. The fight against the Cymorg is actually kind of difficult, but I think we have a good build for it. Alright. I don't think it's a defense. I think he's just over there doing God knows what. But obviously we're on a timer, so we don't want to just dolly here, or dally. Alright. He got his crystal. I think there's one more of these rooms before the boss. Okay. Did they nerf the spin ulti? Is it no longer the most OP ult in the game? The ult between Romeo and Juliet, I don't think it got any nerfs. In fact, the patch notes today look like it was all buffs. But they said they have plans for like a bigger patch for character balance in the next update. So it may be that whatever you think should be nerfed is gonna be on the next one. Oh, I did the parry! That was the while attacking parry. That's sick. And it shows you that it's not active. Oh, wow. Yeah. So, like, as long as you're attacking, your character will kind of just block. I thought it was a lot more complicated than that. I don't think it's safe to just do it for damage, but it's nice to see that that's something. Okay, so now the boss. We have 5 minutes. Why does he jump on its back? Help me tame it so we can fly out of here. I thought I'd kill it. Wait, what? Why wouldn't we just walk back the way we came? Alright. This fight is very fun, but super dangerous if it's your first time seeing it. I have an ulti. It does summon ads, which can be very annoying. Yeah, we can't one-cycle this. Feel like I was close. I might be able to kind of pop off here, depending on what cycle we get. Like how many times I have to run away from stuff like that. Crap, I didn't have my parry. Reach! Nice. GG's. I mean, it's probably too hurt to fly, right? I am pretty sure we could have just walked. We get our legendary, though. Oh yeah, it does fly off. Wow, I never knew that. I always skip that cutscene. So the legendaries, we can reduce the damage we take. Our dash applies vulnerable. That's actually very good because we dash quite a bit. And dash can heal you. Well, heal some of the damage you took. I think it's definitely this. Basically, after every parry, I always dash through the enemy almost every time. Sorry, 1 second. Sun Wukong Transfiguration always feels nuts. Is Transfiguration his parry? What move is Transfiguration? What happened to Cyclops? All events on every map have 2 variants now. Dang, there was like a beetle crawling. I wanted to grab it, but then it fell, and I think it fell into the vent. Oh no, it moved. All right, I think I got it. Unfortunately, it fell when I squashed it. Chat is saying that this is an old thing before 1.0. I don't think it was before 1.0. It's up to 1.5 right now. Well, I guess technically it's 1.05 is the current update. I don't think Cyborg and Jack of the Beanstalk was added prior to 1.0. Yeah, it's still probably a year old, but I wouldn't say that was before 1.0. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up the chat a little bit as well. Transfiguration is Wukong's second ulti. I know he has summon clones, but what's the other ult besides summon clones for Wukong? All right, we finished the objective. I have $1,000. Why do I have so much money?
Let's take them by surprise, my love.
So now we're gonna do the strat of like level up each one of these and then do this. So see, everything went up to a higher tier and I saved a bunch of money. There's no point doing this.
I bid you adieu.
We do not have any keys to open this. This is a double key reward. So let's head to the double key first, where the idea is that if I go from the other direction, I might walk past whatever objective needs a key. So it's probably better to do this first, get the double key, and then start exploring. I'm gonna fight a bunch of crap. Another 5 things I wish I knew for the game. As I said, you can't do anything while you're in combat. Talking to NPCs, doing objectives, etc. So you have to kind of like leash the monster. Leashing as in like an MMO mechanic. Leashing means that the monsters are gonna drop aggro. We got our level up. After specials kiss, get range. Holding the dash during dash attack makes Romeo go back. It's like not terrible. If we had Vajra, that would be kind of nice. So I don't think you do it. I guess technically we have the vulnerable thing, right? Vulnerable on dash. Maybe that makes it a little bit more attractive. I did it just then, if you couldn't tell. I mean, it's damage. It does hit the enemy. All right, round 2, or phase 2 rather. Oh my god. I got hit by the skill shot. One of these is a healer, right? I'm gonna crash out. I swear I crushed that thing. It lived. Alright. This is a little bit annoying. Alright, one's dead. I think the ads despawn if I kill the main one. So that's really all I care about. Okay. We got our 2 keys.
I wonder if this key is mine.
Let's head down. Sun Wukong's second ult turns them into another hero with all their talents for 20 seconds. The reason I don't use that one is that there's still heroes I've never played. I've never played Geppetto. I've never played Pied Piper a day of my life. Not even once.
I hear the music, Juliet.
Typically, whenever I play this game, someone else wants to be those characters. So that's why I've never played them. Oh, I just canceled my ult somehow. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Bring me more. Aye, sure.
The double dash is fun. Like I said, if we had Vajra, that would be better.
To dark oblivion.
Alright, so this was a chest that has a key requirement. Chests with a key requirement actually give 2 copies of their reward. So we could get more parry out of Raven Skull, more power charges out of Flaming Pearl, grants the effect of your other card types, so it's my attacks and my power, and it tells you what the benefit is. That's like kind of sick.
What luck this charm
Okay.
will bring.
Something could be here, and then we could teleport backward. We're down to 1:30.
Come, villains. One and
This
all.
is... They said that they changed these so that they're now optional spawns. Typically, the tumors are a guaranteed spawn on the map. Fighting this thing would actually reduce the max HP of the boss. And I think most people don't do this content at all. I think there's an argument where, like, if you're gonna over cap the time, maybe you do the tumor. But I don't know. I feel like I have no real need to do that.
Continue fight from feathered flight.
I have another mini boss on the map too. This costs $100. I'm gonna skip it. It's a Death Defiance.
With greater courage.
I feel like I shouldn't need it. Famous last words. I love these boys. Oh, those boys. The one I was mentioning earlier. But I do find both harder to stay alive and multiplayer at higher difficulties. Isn't Geppetto like the most busted character in the game? How does Geppetto ever die? This is the refugee camp. It actually got buffed. Trying to do this without aggroing that crab that's sleeping. Okay. Says I'm in combat still. See? Aggro the rest of the crabs. Unfortunate, but it's whatever. I aggroed more stuff! Now, to show you like what you could do to maybe forget about them, you could try to run away and leash. Oh, it already leashed. Wow. These got buffed to some degree. I could lose my voodoo doll and get a magical object, which I don't want to do.
I'm a gentleman. Tragic protector.
I can lose max HP. Oh, it's just current HP based on max. For some damage. We actually have barely any armor. So I think I'll take the armor instead. Get $100. I could level up some of my skills to legendary with this. It's very expensive. I feel like I'd rather get the Star of Fate to see if I can get the rest of my cards done. Alright, boss has awakened. We're gonna stay on the map for a little bit longer, because to be fair, it's just this objective and this that's left on the entire map. Oh, snap. I need this. I need this thing. Run? Alright, we get this. We're now 5 out of 6 on song notes. We get this, which is damage, and then heal myself back up. I promise that's a net positive on healing. This is what? More money? What do I need money for? Just leveling up stuff? I mean, the argument is you could potentially just go for the boss now. I definitely would like to do the optional boss. I don't know if I particularly care for this money. I'm sure, like, the Ravenswatch pros would tell you, like, just do it. Do both. But, alas, I am skipping. We can make the power stuff we have legendary, because that's where most of our damage is coming from. And then maybe pump up this.
May fortune follow in your
And now do this fight. Because I think once the timer hits the absolute maximum, it's going to force me to fight the boss.
Bye, Juliet. I falter.
I don't know if this is going to work for me. I have to drop aggro. And now we have to fight. Critical stage of power. I don't think I can one-cycle this. I think there's a mandatory ad phase. Never mind. We got it. Okay. Attacks grant lifesteal, but healing orbs no longer heal. That's usually very strong. Damage up. Lose 50% of your max HP every minute, in the case you have some kind of healing in the kit. And I assume that's not blockable. Like, imagine you could parry that. It says it inflicts damage, not like lose HP. And I believe it tells you when it's gonna happen.
Treasure born from ancient song.
I kind of want to see if you can parry the damage. Alright, I can probably fight the boss now. Like I said, you could go for the money, but I might be fine. It's gonna be scary. But that's what roguelikes are all about, is finding the scares and being okay with them. So second boss, this thing summons a bunch of mines. It has a homing laser beam. I feel like this is one of the main bosses that I see streamers say this is not balanced for multiplayer. We'll see if I fall for the same traps. I just can't do my dash tech. Alright, so these are the ads that have to die. A minute has not passed yet for the Mad Hatter. Here it comes. I don't have the block ready. That's not good. That is not good at all. Okay, I can see it in the top left. It's like by the time that's getting to 10 seconds, I shouldn't use my block anymore. I didn't throw, right?
Oh, Juliet!
There's no way that was a throw. All right, ad phase. We're coming up on 20 seconds. Five-second cooldown on parry. I almost pressed the button. All right, here it comes. You can't bury it! Am I boned?
I feel much pain.
All right, this thing's way over here. Okay. That might mean if you have things that mitigate damage, maybe it will mitigate that. I have some armor. I don't know if it's doing less than 50%. I don't know if I'm gonna tell until I get to full HP. I mean, I probably have to like really watch for it. How many hours do I have in this game? 122 hours. So someone said earlier in the stream that like they worry a little bit about replayability. I can tell you I have at least 100 hours in the game, if that makes you feel better.
Greetings, traveler.
All right, so I have no money. We want to do the duplicate for sure. This is epic duplicate, so that could duplicate the Joker. Talent upgrades we don't care about. Actually, this one, $200 for 2 is better than spending $320. So I need a total of $450, $600.
Not a single shard.
Map-wise, this is what we're looking at.
Shame.
We just clear as much as we can. Nothing's gonna mitigate the Mad Hatter. Uh-oh. Did I make a mistake? I mean, we have some healing in the kit. Surprised you can't intangible the thing. Alright, so third biome? Last biome, actually. We have gargoyles, just like the old 90s cartoon. They're actually kind of scary. You can break them while they're still in stone, and they're only stone during the day. Upgrade random. I think we have enough stars already. The stars are so that we can possibly hit Joker, King. We do want this. Uh-oh. That's so bad. We get it back.
Come, villains, one and all.
Don't worry. The issue is like dying to just random monsters. Because like this stuff does hurt. That gets a combo if you get touched by it. Almost killed myself. Alright. We're just only ever below 50% HP. That's the rest of the game now. I guess I should have waited. We're never above 50% anymore. is like there's not enough healing in the game that could get me above 50%. I feel like this grimoire is a little bit early to do. There it is. Okay, we have a problem. Agreed problem. I can still win this objective. I'm not gonna say I can beat the game. But how we recover from this, I'm not sure. I do need money. It's like I'm praying I'll get money from the map like I have been most of the game. Alright. There's a healing shrine here. So we'll get the Mad Hatter proc. And then I promise we get the HP back. Nice. Alright. We're gonna need some light investment in the Mad Hatter.
Juliet!
Specials area goes up. It also ignites, we don't care about. Defense creates a power rose. That's sick. There's really good damage to that. We hit Unicorn Horn, which will actually help mitigate some of that damage. I believe I have to take that. Any other circumstance, I wouldn't, but it appears that I kind of have to.
To be or not.
We'll do the epic duplicate. We did not hit Joker card, which is a little sad.
Maybe all
Let's keep going. So when we go to critical HP, that's gonna activate and give us some regeneration. Oh, that teleported on my body. Apparently there's a lot of stuff that has appeared. Alright, there's my regen from Unicorn. So the timing of it's actually not bad. It's like always back up when when Leprechaun is ready. The biggest issue is if I proc it by mistake. Alright, we're here for the healing. Of course, this is surrounded by 3 healers. Nice. I can wait 10 seconds, right? That should be fine. I know the game's on a timer, so waiting is usually a bad thing. Dang, that procced my Unicorn Horn. This is money. We do need money. It's yellow. This might be very annoying. Like, oh yeah, look at these monsters. They're awful. I do damage. Oh, that one's healing. Ow. Alright, we got the heart knocked down. If this last one, we'll get at least $200. Nice. I'll take that. Okay. So again, we're going just objective to objective. Not fighting random crap that doesn't matter. Yellow Grimoire is a little bit high level. But like I said, I think I have damage. The witches are gonna suck. I think everything in this biome is gonna suck. There's no limit to how much stuff is gonna suck. Gonna say I couldn't parry. My parry was locked. The witch caused it to be locked. Nice. Alright, we're doing kind of okay right now. Cauldrons are usually a bit above the axe difficulty, like the grimoires. If you fail them or take them too early, it really sets you back. Yeah, and I would usually do that skip. But I feel like I'm kind of in an okay spot. Famous last words, of course. We just gotta hit these cards. Oh wait, this is open.
I'll die anon.
The loop bug is here. It's still in my crap.
Feel much pain.
And wait, it goes away if you take too long? Can you chill it? We'll get the hard knock in a second. Nice. It has money. Oh no, it's going the other way. That's so sad. Bruh. Alright, we got it, we got it. So, with that dead, it actually gives me the item that was inside of that chest. I no longer have to do that chest. And I actually had that as a question, if that was a thing. Your attacks throw out black roses from your ultimate. That's really fun. Oh, I shouldn't have gone back. Alright, one's dead.
I hear the angels sing.
Oh, there you are. Okay. So we do some rerolls here to see if we can hit something. Preferably a card. I mean, yes, this is a card. I don't think we want to do that. We hit another ace of spades. How greedy. I have a lot of rerolls. We hit the Joker! It's him! The Ravenswatch Joker!
Behold this wondrous
Critical hits deal additional damage per other card that you have. Plus 50 crit damage. Okay, that's kind of cool. We aren't really spec'd into crit, so I probably won't feel it all that much. Oh, if we do the attack block. Oh, snap. We need this. There's new content right here. Always take the new content before it's balanced. All right. So it didn't give me like a heads up display. Oh, wow. Okay. Kind of late in the game to get this. But what we believe this is that the timer of the map is 25% slower. That's what I would imagine Hourglass of Dream is. I have no idea what else could be in Hourglass of Dreams except for the map itself. Mad Hatter proc. Start regening. Oh my god, wait, we got damage now.
I've collected quite the bounty.
Also, Murray, welcome on in. Happy to have you here. Thank you for that high-level intel. Something's here. More money. I do need money. 783 on the crit. Sorry, just had to scratch my leg for a second. Nice block. Now, as I said, you can possibly break these even while you're in combat. It just requires a lot of damage, and we may be at that point where I can do it. But I still like to do the combat, to be honest. I'm gonna crash out. I swear I killed this beetle. This thing is, like, impregnable. Thing's got an armored fortress on its back. I was gonna crash out for real if I didn't take care of that beetle. Sorry, let me catch up the chat real quick. Check the hourglass at the base. If you didn't go full overtime, it might let you get those bonus items. We did go overtime on the last one, but I have to go back eventually, so I'll check it. Not sure if the song is retroactive, but if it does, you'll get shards in the next act, even if you dip into some overtime on this one. Like a calculation thing. We'll see. And that's assuming that that's what the mechanic is, that the Dream Hourglass is in fact access to the boss.
New enemies are found.
I feel like that one, not that's like complicated, but I have questions about it. It's like not immediately obvious what it's going to be doing, nor can you necessarily see its effects in action. If it was like the timer in the bottom right has like additional meter, like if they somehow stretched it out more, I think that would make sense. But there's no space left to do that.
You moldy rogues who think you could escape me?
Alright, we got some XP. I probably need to buy the revive. I have no revives yet left. Which is my bad. I think you can only buy one of them. Okay. We have a quest. We have red objectives. There might be something right here above me. Ow.
My breathing fades.
My breathing fades. There's nothing here. Okay, it's kind of a weird platform. The quest is in here. The dodge is kind of sick. I do like that. Now that we're above level 10, all of our levels do not give us new traits. We have all the traits that are available to us. This quest, is that Morgan Le Fay? I don't know my... not Greek mythology. I don't know my King Arthur mythology. Which Morgan are we talking about?
My Juliet, I falter.
Apparently she is in distress. And we're here to rescue her.
Come out and meet your match.
Keep going the wrong way. I don't remember what's at the end of this. If it's like just more of those kind of monsters or if there's a mini boss. It might just be more of those kind of monsters that I just fought. Oh, I think if you make them vulnerable, they insta-die to damage. I have my ulti. But sometimes it feels impossible to press the button.
Bring me more. I'm sure.
Ooh, 1,000 crit. There we go. Okay.
Be rid of thee.
One more room, I believe. Purple big sword. That's what we're gonna have to fight.
I've collected.
Oh, wait. I thought I was supposed to go to a different place to do this. This is the actual boss for this event. The other version of her thing has you go to a different area to fight whatever the thing is. I do damage. Don't stand in purple? Oh god. I don't think I had an answer to that. Nice. We get the easy dub, okay. Scared for nothing. In fact, I should probably fight it sooner rather than later. Damage can't exceed maximum, but I have way too much maximum. Cooldown reduction is good. Vorpal Blade is also very good. But I think we're okay with this. Thieves Guild. The last objectives on the map is Thieves Guild and Chest. And I guess Refugee Camp. This is exciting. The timing on my Mad Hatter is off. I have to wait for my unicorn to activate. Nice, we leveled up. So even though we're like beyond level 10, we're still getting our HP back on level up. I didn't know that. So this, we had the curse room, we had the money room. This might be mirror on the wall. That'd be really good. Kind of a gnarly battle arena with like fire hazards. There it goes. Just pop this now, I guess. All right, so we get this. That was 4. Unless there's a single one on the map somewhere, we are not going to get more than just the 4. Was that the only thing in this room? That's a weird one. Did I get 5? I think I only got 4. Okay, I gotta check that. If it's 5, I'm okay with it. But if it was only 4, then I feel like that might be an oversight. Okay, so combat room is just avoid traps compared to treasure room and curse room and magic mirror room. But what does the combat room have over any of the other 3? Because in this case, that's like a you don't ever want combat room unless it gives you 5 over the others. Oh my god, I didn't pause. Anyway, so obviously you get a ton of money from this. The cursed room. I guess the cursed room didn't give us something extra, did it? So it's like a 50-50 on if you get like a good thief stash or a bad one. A bunch of notes, but the first red one we did gave us a bunch of notes. And then this one gave us 4 notes as well. And I assume that that's purely based on the difficulty of the room, where it's like a red room, because the other ones that we did were yellow, and that only gave me 3 notes. My assumption is that green is 2, yellow is 3, red is 4. Not like combat and cursed are 4, treasure is 3, and then magic mirror would be whatever. Like that, I feel like that makes less sense, but also makes not a lot of sense for these to have like worse rewards than treasure room or magic mirror room. Hopefully I'm making sense. Like, I'm sure no one would just outright skip the objective anyway, but knowing that you reached the end of doing all that combat and got essentially nothing out of it, except the notes, which you would have gotten anyway. Just asking the question. Maybe it just needs some data behind it to truly know what's going on. Oh, snap, it's right here. That's so sick. Let's see if it gives us something that we can actually use. Reveals all the marks on the map. I mean, yeah, I can teleport here. I can teleport here. That's like actually not that bad. I actually don't mind that. I've had the stashes with enemies out front or inside. I've seen the songs require 4, 5, and 6 notes. Yeah, it started off at 4, and then it like scaled upward.
Continue fight.
But like I said, I think my current issue is that if the red thief stashes give essentially the same amount of notes regardless of what kind of thief stash it was. I was gonna say I can't survive that. My stuff is just not lined up right now. Oh, they're healing. Alright.
Some foes are worth their salt.
Boss is available. My Mad Hatter is finally in line with my Unicorn Horn.
New enemies are found.
I gotta kill these. They're just gonna go in. Wait, was there no optional boss on this map? Really? I didn't know that could happen.
10 toads, I see.
I need a bit of your blood.
Vitality down, crit up.
To survive. Will you help
We do have a lot of crit damage, so this might actually be worthwhile.
I'm in your eternal.
Armor down, money up. At $1,000.
Would you have something to warm me up?
And then finally, money down, heal the full, get HP. Okay. I think I may as well do the red chest. I assume this won't like add too much time to me, unless the monsters suck. Which could happen. I could also die. Dying would be bad. Yo! Loot! Loot, good to see you. I don't remember if you were much of a Ravenswatch fan.
Belong to reverie.
I'm not gonna put words in your mouth and assume one or the other, but definitely welcome on in. Good to see everyone. For those who don't know who I am, I'm Veedotme. Right now, we're playing the brand new update for Ravenswatch. Just launched today. If you haven't played the game in a while, you may not have played it before Merlin DLC. You may not have played it before they did the alternate events. Still the same game, but a lot more different things you could find. How am I liking it? I think it's a blast. It definitely reminds me of playing a Souls-like. I feel like I'm always playing on the edge of death until I'm very strong. In which case, it's like, oh my god, I'm kind of popping off. But I am down to 0 death defiances now. I could actually lose, and every 60 seconds, I lose half my HP. Which is my own fault. So, I like it. Until I die, I like it. So we could hit Raven's Paw. We could get another dash. The second dash would be kind of nice for defensive purposes, but let's see if we can hit the Raven Paw. Another Joker? That's like not skippable, right? I think you have to take that. And now I feel like the map's fully cleared. Nothing here, for those who are wondering, like, is there any retroactive reward? Let's do the duplicate. We hit King, that's actually good. I need to do this. This costs us 200, so it's better to do it now. Because we'll save money regardless. Well, maybe it's better to do these two. And then do this. And that way I might save even more money. Alright. 671. I don't think I need these for the boss. I'm gonna save it for the next biome. I'll just get a random 300 strength. I usually don't buy those ever. Alright, let's boss it. Been playing Balatro. Or I'm playing Balatro right now. The Balatro build. I didn't get a queen, unfortunately. Feels bad. Romeo did not get his queen. Mad Hatter's going off. Let's proc our unicorn. Alright, so one of them got their poise broken. Gotta work on this one. Alright, they're both broken. Get the vulnerable. I canceled my ulti again. Why would you want to cancel your ulti with the R1, like with the ult button? Shouldn't it get canceled from doing like a dodge roll or something? That's super unfortunate. Alright, let's run. I'm gonna proc this. This is blockable, right? Yeah. Alright, that one's done. Let's work on this one. I could die here. Is my dash not ready? Oh, that was a terrible cycle. That whole time I was trying to do my double dash to proc the vulnerable. Just playing very passively. Unicorn comes up in 10. Nice. I was gonna say I just killed myself. I gotta get this thing down. Alright. Ulti. Jeez, that was so bad. I mean, not that the gameplay was bad, but the Mad Hatter having to play around losing half my HP every minute is like super scary. I really didn't explain that boss very well. I apologize for anyone who like needed to see something about it. It's two bosses. You want to kill them relatively at the same time. You knock down one of its poise. You have to knock down the other one to get them to both fall over. They have alternate move sets that could happen. So the first time you see it, it may not do the same thing the next time you see it. Otherwise, I think that's about it. I think that covers the fight. Gonna go insane before I get this RuneScape item. But V-Stream is helping you stay sane. Yeah, I mean, it could drop in the next minute. Or the next hour. I don't know what the respawn timer is on the item. What you need is what they added to Ragnarok 0. You need auto hunt. In the new Ragnarok 0 game, you can set your character to search for and fight specific monsters. You can set the teleport up if you want it to teleport around the map, or you could let it walk. They have it so that if certain, like if too many monsters are attacking you, you can teleport. You can give it potions so that if you lose too much HP or MP, it will use the potions. And it will stay active for a timer that you set. So you could be like, I want to auto hunt this monster for 30 minutes. I'm going to give you this many fly wings to teleport, this many health pots, this many MP pots. And then you go take a nap. Or go sit on the toilet for a little bit. And when you come back, you might have your card. They said that's more for casual audiences. You can still have fun without the grind. Really? Really? I went overtime and this thing filled up? And like, to what degree is this filled up?
I've collected quite the bounty.
And again, I'm not complaining. I'm just trying to think about, like, how can you explain this better? The Orohime melody. Like, it's kind of OP, I think. But the problem is that you don't know that you got profit from it until you get to the next biome and then activate it. There's not really good feedback for that. It's great, but there's like no feedback to really understand. What character is this? This is Romeo from the hit anime Romeo and Juliet. Yo, Kaijuro, welcome on in. We hit the Vajra. It's kind of late. I feel like I may as well roll for either Queen or King. We found our Queen, but there's also a King. I think you gotta get the Queen. We have 4 Jokers.
Hello.
Duplicate. We duped the King. Kinda pogging right now. Double upgrade for sure.
Ah, I can see you thought this over carefully.
Reduce ultimate cooldown. I don't know if I care about that. I think you just do that. Get the shield.
Perfect match for you.
I mean, maybe you just do it because you still have money. Why do I have so much money? This is like the most money I've ever seen in a run.
Good luck.
I've never had
May
this
the
much
Ravens
stuff
ever
before.
guard you.
Joker damage is gonna pop off. Joker's now up to 75 crit damage. And it's giving me 4% passive healing to counteract the freaking Mad Hatter. That's so funny. Alright, so final boss. Crap, I should have done the cutscene. My bad. This house spawns ads. You're not actually fighting the house at all. Your goal is to kill the ads, and then each time you kill them, they spawn new ads. They also drop healing, which is giving us vitality, is giving us... Oh, wow, I lost all of my grass damage. No, I have 8 stacks? That's terrible. Alright. I mean, we still do really good damage. That was a 1500 flower. And we have very good cooldown reduction. Okay. Boss is done. Well, first phase. She turns around, opens up the door, and lets us in.
Enter if you dare, hero of the watch.
I honestly am not very good at this fight.
It's been a long time since I had
The
a
Baba Yaga.
guest for dinner. I wonder
It is a very cool fight.
in my stew.
Hopefully the Mad Hatter doesn't screw me over. It's about the proc in 8 seconds. Oh, wow. Gotta run. That's not blockable, I think. I don't know if I want to try. This is blockable, though. Ow. Crap, I missed the healing orb. Nice, we got it. So you can kind of see the flow of this fight. You have to kill the skeletons, the skulls, and every time you do, she loses HP in her pot. I don't have a cooldown for this. Alright. That's fine. We're gonna regen. I should probably try spamming my healing a little bit more. My issue with spamming it is it might proc my unicorn horn, but I think we have enough healing right now that's probably fine. Three more. Get the block. Alright. Notice I'm not using my ulti at all.
You are more powerful than suspected.
I don't know what it is about that flower ultimate. It feels kind of like a trap.
Once and for all.
Alright. This is a good fight for him, I think. He has a lot of stuff he can block. He can dash to the opposite side, which is pretty strong. Unfortunately, this boss does not go in... Not intangible, but it doesn't have a poise meter. So it's like, when do I ever get to use my ultimate? I think she knocks you away. Oh, I guess you ulti right here while she's laughing. I'm kind of popping off. Oh, that's blockable? I didn't know that. That swipe that she does will actually curse one of your abilities and prevent you from using it. Wait, is Romeo OP? My Mad Hatter procced. I would have died. Is Romeo OP? This guy's kind of legit. I thought it was Juliet that was OP. I mean, not on Nightmare difficulty, by the way. There is one difficulty above this, which would have a little bit of harder enemies. I would get less XP, so you all probably will see I'm like level 13 or 14. So most likely I will not be this level. And then like from a timer's perspective, because the enemies are harder, it might be like harder for me to get full clears of the maps. But that was really good. Round of applause for the update. W update, people. I just have a couple of questions around like what exactly some of the stuff does. Some of the mechanics I feel like might be missing explanations. They work, like everything works. It's just, you all know how I am with like Dead Cells and Hades. Like I always want to get down to it from a mechanical standpoint. And there were just a couple of things that I didn't fully grasp. I'm in their Discord. I'll probably make a post. That should cap out my Romeo, too.
Smooth victory is not won, but earned.
The runs are kind of longish, 67 minutes. I died a lot. That's kind of bad. This game is great with friends. Yeah, but like I said, you all have to be okay with dying. This ain't friend slop. You have to be okay with like losing a run purely from a get good perspective. Oh wow, we are not gonna finish this off. I got 1 level out of that. Wind Spiral. Defense creates a wind spiral that deals area damage. Broad Stroke. Attack used right after dash triggers a broad stroke. And then we got these. Nice. It's like, do I dare go up in difficulty? None of your friends play this? I think I could convince Airless to do 1 run with me. I'm just not 100% sure if she's gonna enjoy it. Like, it has cute characters. I could see her playing Carmilla, but Carmilla's like, on a difficulty scale, on like 5 stars, Carmilla's like a 4-star difficulty, isn't she? Scarlet is maybe like a 2? With new players, just turn the timer off. Turn the timer off. That's customize. Is it one of these things? I think I'm pressing square for modifier. Custom. Oh, custom mode at the bottom. Okay. Yeah, so they have dash, reduce cooldown if you want to dash more XP. No countdown. That must be what it is. It's no countdown. Play only during day or night. That's kind of interesting too. But yeah, it's... I think it is a fun friend game, but it's definitely not a Deep Rock Galactic. It's not Peak. It's not Lethal Company. I'd say this is closer to maybe Elden Ring Night Rain for multiplayer. Even Risk of Rain 2, I would not compare to this. Risk of Rain 2 is borderline friend slop. Let's see a level 1 never before played Pied Piper. I have literally never played this character. I don't know if I'm ready to bust this one out, just to say that. Even Beowulf, I only played like twice. That's why it's content, but... I mean, to be fair, every character can win at every difficulty. So it's not like, oh, I can't beat Nightmare unless I get a maxed out Pied Piper. Rat build for the win. At level 1, I think there's only 1 build that you get access to. I may not even have rats at level 1. It's song only. You get Explosive Rat. But I do fear that we're missing a lot of the other rats. No, I've never played Juliet. Again, whenever I play multiplayer with people, they want to play these characters. So I always, you know, give them first dibs. So yeah, unplayed Juliet. You like Beowulf because you tank in MOBAs. Reminds you of playing Ornn. or Tom Kench. You don't need rat when you have a gun. Yeah, never played. I was doing this when the game first came out, but now there's like more fun characters. Fun to me anyway. All right, quick time check. We have time to do another one, I think. I can't believe I only got to level 7 off that. I don't want to play another block character. I think it's Snow Queen. I don't have enough wins on Snow Queen. And besides, it's nightmare difficulty anyway, so we may not even win in the first place. What's my favorite champ to play in League of Legends? I think my most... What do they call it? Mastery? Because I haven't played in a long time. I think my most mastery is between Pyke, Bard, and probably Nami, if I were to guess, as a number 3. Oh, maybe it's Morgana for number 3. But I think Pyke and Bard are probably tied at number 1 for mastery for me. Zyra, I used to play Zyra before she got relegated down to support. Now I can't stand playing Zyra. I did play a lot of Lulu, but unfortunately, when I was playing Lulu the most, I was playing with friends. And those friends weren't particularly looking to win games. Does that make sense? So it's like I'm playing Lulu to be pseudo full support, but the person I'm playing with is trolling. So it's like I may as well just play jungle or something, so I can actually not lose. I love playing Orianna and Morgana mid. I do enjoy Morgana. That was probably my number 5. Alright, so I will back up to Ravenswatch. I've seen some hard carries with Monkey King Wukong, but you always miss the block and get liquidated. I would have played Wukong just now, but I don't want to do another block character. I'd have more mastery on my main champ than you have on all champs combined. You might. Because I'm sure back when I was playing, they didn't even have mastery at the time. Okay. We're loading up another run, this time on Nightmare difficulty. You can tell it's Nightmare because it's hiding behind my camera. There you go. I guess I could have gone top left too. We're playing Snow Queen. Snow Queen does not have a block. Instead, this is an intangible. And that's an intangible. But it's very, very quick. It's a very skillful character, in my opinion. Looking at the map, we have money. We have Grimoire. Both of these we don't even want to touch at such a low level. Unless we have, like, guaranteed damage. That could be from Dual Lance. How have I never won a run with either of these?
I am most
The shop has duplicates. Lots and lots of duplicate. 2. I guess that's a lot. So, my thought process here is we're gonna need damage. I know it sounds like, V, you're just picking Dual Lance because it's good. And the other ones are maybe not as good. But I promise you, we need damage because there's a chance we will not have anything to do the Leprechaun or the Grimoire. Now, this is a character that has move speed built into her kit. So we do need to actually use the ice skate. I didn't even talk about her moveset yet. Ice skate, detonate, power, special. You want to apply chill to the enemy. You want to do the special on a chilled enemy, and then you detonate. And that detonates enemies that have chill. Took me a long time to kill these.
Nothing will stop me from liberating reverie, not even my
Let's get the
own
money.
thieves.
The trait that I took actually reduced my attack range, which is a little bit unfortunate. Jack and the Beanstalk. Is this timed?
Hello there.
It's not timed, so I can just activate that and leave it until I'm ready.
Need a bee I've got stashed in my house.
So we are looking for green objectives. There are not a grimoire and not a leprechaun's cauldron. That's
I shall
respawn.
cleanse reverie of their foul
I assume
stench.
this is always in a yellow difficulty or higher event. It's yellow. Crap. Not me about the restart. Bad pathing. So the issue, like, I could have fought those, right? It would have taken me a while. I'm level 1, but I could have fought them and I could have won. But in my head, I'm thinking I could legit do anything else. I may not be able to do anything else, actually. Remember I said we need damage because I might get screwed over? I think that's happening right now.
One for the history books.
Skate? It happens
Darkness
sometimes.
Cannot prevail.
You know, it's not that it was impossible. It's just,
My way.
why would I bother continuing that? We already know it was a failure. So you try it again. Sometimes those are the breaks. Especially if you're playing solo. And especially for the first 5 minutes. Like, if I'd gone through half the map, I would have probably kept going. So now we have a vision tower instead, so we can actually get to level 2 and see something on the map. Talent-wise, we're relegated down to pure common, but now I don't necessarily have to take dual lance.
I am
The
most
shop
pleased
has
to see
power
you, my
in
friend.
it, which could be that you go Frost Queen? I mean, does it matter? Like, between the two of these, I guess technically you wouldn't want Rupture, because the Shatter is going to happen most likely after you hit the power button. Unless you... If you skate first, and then special, and then Rupture, then you can do your power. This seems infinitely easier. So remember we skate? Skate is move speed, no reason not to press the button. I did not... for some reason, I didn't think that it's connected on that side. First objective is a chest. I think you do actually do the chest now, because I don't think the Raven's Tower at this difficulty gets you to level 2. I think because of the reduced XP, the XP penalty on Nightmare, you are actually not going to level up. Oh, they went for the clone! So again, it's not really a damaging ability, it's a defensive ability. It does do damage. That is true. Wow, that thing got healed by something. Wow, the healer actually walked all the way over here. Alright, so this is dead. I get my chest. Remember, there was a common duplicate. That makes me think I would like to take the leprechaun coin. Ogre's blood is, you know, always a good option. I actually have never finished off the combo of leprechaun coin, so maybe I'd like to see it. Yo, Pyro, good to see you. Pyro, you were a big Ravenswatch fan, right? Isn't this your game? This is gonna suck. 50 billion things to fight. If I sort of stay on this side of the arena, I might, yeah, I leash the other ones. And they did actually make leash better. It used to be a lot worse. We get our level. Defense sends attacks to nearby enemies. That's our ice clone. I don't think the clone itself will do it. But we definitely just take this because it's a good button. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty well. We're back to basics right now. Back to the roguelike content. There's been a bunch of updates for different roguelikes, so it's kind of fun to see what's going on. Oh, I killed a little bit more than I probably had to. Nice. That rotation, though. Alright, we grab this. I have no healing in the kit. I actually do not remember if this character ever has healing in her kit. It might just be shielding. Grimoire, we did pick up one damaging thing, but it's a little dangerous to do that this early. Personally, I'd like to get this bonus damage. We probably can't do Wishing Well. I'm gonna need the money for the duplicate. I need this.
My name shall be remembered through the ages.
Now, unfortunately, this is gonna take me down to 1 HP. I should have left that healing orb.
I cannot succumb.
Jack of the Beanstalk again. It's really popular.
I know a place will be safe from these monsters. I just need a
So I could easily die, is what I was gonna say. That's bullcrap, but I missed the intangible. She's only intangible during this jump animation of doing the skate. This is green chest. It's not a bad intangible, but definitely very easy to screw up. About the same as doing like a parry. It's like a spot parry compared to other characters.
How satisfying.
But it's kind of interesting to think, like, how in the world are you supposed to survive on this character? No parry, very limited iframes. She has crowd control. She has mobility. We definitely want to build up attack. Let's grab this. I really don't want to do that. I've gotten no money, which is a little bit terrifying. That bean is in a spot that might be a red objective. Chest, yellow locked chest. No point in cleansing that until we find wherever the key is. Yellow Grimoire? I should have gotten the teleport for the green one. I just want to get to level 3! Harp? Definitely have to do this. Oh, that's a healer. So rotation-wise, I don't want to use my Y button, which is the special. Oh wow, I missed the iframe. We're trying to save it for when an enemy actually has chill, so we can get maximum damage for it. There we go. Wow, that took a long time. Special can be held to hit more times. Each enemy hit by power summons a core of ice. Your special consumes it to fire an attack.
Most excellent.
It's like multiple scalings just then. Alright, so let's try for green grimoire at this point. We have not seen any money on the map. Thieves stash has guaranteed money in it. We may have to do that at level 3, which seems a little bit painful. I don't think it's a timed event though. So if it takes me a little while to do it, that's kind of okay. Dang, I am not getting the iframe on my skate. Just get goods all around. That's a very good skill to clear. Money? I technically have enough for this now. We go back, we do the duplicate, we go up to 3 leprechauns coins. That's gonna start paying for itself. Every reroll we do gives us back $75. Okay, it's not really paying for itself. But you all get the idea. Like, eventually, with enough rerolls, we're gonna pop off. Alright. Fully whiffed. Oh, I see, I see. I have the things around my character. Ow! This is a new enemy. Just to say that out loud, this is a brand new enemy. I don't know exactly everything it does. This... What's this? This thing's scary. I leashed it? How in the world do you leash inside the dungeon? That would have been very bad. Got the intangible just then. World first. Alright, this is a little painful. I'm only level 3. This is yellow tier. Which I would think wouldn't be all that bad. Okay. Our reward. Yellow harp. A little bit of money. This is giving us probably 3 notes. I need 6 notes total. Okay, so this is done. $44, which is not much. We have to assume that the rest of yellow is up here, and then this is all red. We still have this. Thieves stealing shards burned you this morning. Oh, from like attacking you, right? Like when they deal damage to you, they steal your money. Not that they stole the money in that stash. And now you had like less money to get. Still got hit by that. All right, we're doing it. Add 60. They stole it and gave you only 40 back. And you better like it. Don't say we never gave you any. No, don't say we didn't give you anything. Oh, I probably need the heal. We're not doing super great on time right now. Wow, look at these. It's a terrible set of monsters. We'll get the piggies to explode. Famous last words. Okay, we're almost there. I guess I can always do that as an iframe, even if I don't do it for the damage. Okay. Wow, alright, we still need to do a lot on this map. Maybe a bit more skating. So this is an objective. It's not just the bean. It's red money. I'm level 3. I'll probably level up to 4 just from doing the combat. All right. I don't like this. But we're doing it. Oh, there's a healer. Why is there a healer? I don't know their ranges. All right, we got the level. Your trait sends 3 attacks forward in a cone. You can see we're getting a lot of attack stuff. Wow, I could have died. Okay. We still have to kill this. We get our red money. Oops. We're down to 5 minutes. We still have to find the key on the map. We have to do this. I have enough money to do Wishing Well. And we can maybe do some rerolls from there. I think I'd rather reroll for the yellow chest. Which means I think our priority is finding the key. And it's gonna suck because it's probably double key. Red leprechaun. I don't know about that one, Chief. You know what? We probably do this. This can level up our talents. And I want to say that's a big deal. Please break. It's not gonna break. Freaking bugs. Because, like, they just do ambient damage just for being around them. It's so awful. Down to 3 minutes. Okay. Relearn all talents have chance for it to be higher quality, but we have like a bunch of attack stuff that I don't want to lose. All right. Ooh. Does that mean there's one more harp on the map? I don't particularly know if, like, getting this one is required, or if I could just get the next one on the other maps.
My name shall be remembered through the ages.
And it's gonna take forever. No, we're okay. I'm not doing that bad. Okay. So this will give us a buff. No, never mind. We're 5 out of 6. We're not ready for the buff yet. All right, we found the key.
Stand ready.
Can I steal it? We stole it. All right. Yoinked. Let's go do the chest. There's going to be a big power spike. From there, we have 2 minutes to kill the ogre.
Entourage for the Queen of Winter.
And then we will have damage. I think this is the answer. My attack is kind of strong. All right, we re-roll. Costs 2 to do 1 re-roll. Vajra. Maybe we'd rather get the healing. Bonus damage at full HP. I feel like that was a little bit unfortunate. Yellow Grimoire. $500. Wishing Well. Red objectives. Wishing Well to quest. Oh crap, I didn't clear this! This is like, you consider not doing it. And I have damage now, it's fine. It's like, now that I'm on Nightmare difficulty, I have 0 faith. From a time perspective. I assume everything takes too long. Damage. I have 1 reroll. Oh, we have a lot of defense tech. So damage per defense. It says we only have 2. I thought it was going to be clone. Hang on. 1, 2. Oh, that's power, and this is trait. Got it. So that's giving us bonuses for everything that has defense in the name. That's our attack. Even though we could get the 3rd Queen of Hearts. Just like, probably the right move.
This is needed.
Even she said this is needed.
Many thanks, my darling.
So yeah, the Moonstone is giving us a bunch of stuff.
That's the one.
For anything that has to do with our skate.
This is all perfectly normal.
There's even legendaries that have to do with the skate. That's technically a new trinket that they added. Not on this update, but on one of the previous
There
ones.
wasn't supposed to be anyone here. Help! Someone? Anyone?
Alright.
I'm sorry about the last.
They should be fine. Oh, I didn't know that does damage. Crap! Skate! doing negative damage, by the way. Alright, we got the knock. Might have to just do this. Oh, maybe I should have waited. I did half its HP. Maybe. I don't know if I'm going to be able to two-cycle this. Jack is losing stamina as we speak. Gonna see if I get grabbed, it's over. Shotgunned it. I'm attacking the wall. Good job, me. Okay. Jesus, that's so bad. Alright, we got our ulti. We could try to milk the map a little bit more. I think you have to go Frost Ray. We can't do just ambient damage from Snowstorm. Ultimate charge, rarities up, dash, vulnerability. Vitality for healing orb, again, very strong. This is also very good. I think this will give us a proc on Moonstone, because it says defense. It did. All right. So from here, Grimoire takes less than 40 seconds, guaranteed. Nothing really to buy, I think. I think there was a legendary talent bonus. Like, level up a talent straight to legendary. We may want to consider it if that was actually in the shop. Not me saying it's only going to take 40 seconds. Oh, that was good. I mean, I have ulti. Winnable?
My name shall be remembered through the ages.
We get stars for sure. Stars are going to lead to money. I have a minute left. What could these be? And then I also worry about the harp. Like, is there a chance that the last harp is actually on this map? Or could I have never gotten 6 from this map? I would have only gotten 5. Red chest. Oh, wow, that's the last harp. It was actually here. Just have to fight. Alright, I would say that was worth it. We got Hourglass Empty Slower, the one that we aren't 100% sure how it works. We just know that it does, in fact, work. It does something. Should probably ult here. You think it will give us shards on the next round? I'm just so close to being like 100% on the meter, on the timer. Could just Dragon Hide for armor. I mean, we could reroll and try to hit something for defense. That might be smarter. Ulti cooldown, special charge. Joker. The other Queen of Hearts, we hit it. That's the fourth one. Bonus damage while you're full HP.
Queen takes what is hers.
Alright. I guess I check the shop. See if I can level the legendary and then peace out.
I fear no nonsense.
Yeah. I assume it always does the lowest level thing you have. Yeah, so it hit my clone. Clone went to legendary. We probably get King of Clubs. Even though we're really scaling attack. Maybe I don't take that. Unless we go Joker. I'd rather get attack.
My lady.
Alright, let's peace
I regret
out.
to see you depart so soon.
Okay, so again, that is new, having the songs that manipulate stuff in your run. And apparently all 6 were in this one biome. I would assume that, like, no matter what, the entire song is on your biome. And it's just a matter of, like, how soon are you gonna find it. Wow, I had to do, like, a full move set to kill one tentacle. I don't think I could intangible through that. Pretty sure we learned our lesson. This is definitely going to require a couple cycles for us to get through. It is what it is. I don't have vulnerability. Could have maybe tried to shotgun that, I guess. Oh, wow. Chat, we're gonna be here for a little bit. Get your coffee and your popcorn. Mix them up. Tastes extra good if you do that. The healing's nice, but I'm not really staying at full HP. I'm getting hit too much. My god, like... I don't know why I'm getting hit by every single one of those. I mean, I know why. It's called I'm bad. We gotta do her intangibles. Oh my god, I missed that. I took so much damage. I messed that up. Alright, we got rid of the blue HP. Dang. That's it. That's not it. Alright, we're good. Now, if you're wondering, like, why is this taking so long? It's specifically because I pushed the boss past the timer. And that makes it so that the boss has more HP and deals more damage. This is not a normal amount of time. almost didn't make that. I don't know why I thought that it's just the rings, like outside, outside, outside. I didn't consider that there's actually an inner ring. Because I had to go back through the boss to get to the opposite side, which I knew was going to kill me. Because I didn't go, like, clockwise or counterclockwise. I, like, went zigzag. That was my bad. Agree or disagree? The Master Nightmares are the worst part of the game? I don't know if that's a hot take or not. I don't really mind the bosses. I think that because of the lack of iframes, you have very specific kinds of dodges that you need to be doing. And some characters are just better. Like, if I was on Romeo just then, like, I could do the parry, and I would never have to worry about any of that. But unfortunately, because I'm on Snow Queen has very specific kinds of intangible, and I didn't really, like, tap into that gameplay, so I had a worse fight. Now, is that a boss problem, or is that a Snow Queen problem? Fights don't seem that interesting to you? It's always the same fight? I'd like a pool of Night 1, Night 2, and Night 3. Yeah, so they made it so that the abilities are... like, you have different ability sets that the boss might have. Now, when you get to the boss, it's the same boss, right? Like, you know, okay, you're gonna have a tentacle monster with 4 tentacles. Like, it is always that. Is it gonna be the one that does the bullet hell projectiles? Is it gonna be the one that does the meteor storm? I don't know what else it has besides what we saw where it does, like, the slams that come inward. I don't know what roguelite has... I mean, there's, of course, things like Dead Cells where you path to a different boss, which would require, like, different biomes. Astral Ascent, that's a game that has multiple bosses in it. And those bosses are, like, very distinct from each other. I don't know that that's, like, common to have boss variety. I would dare say that maybe, like, an overall issue with roguelites in general is that they don't ever have boss variety. Only the outliers do. Oh, you know what? Let's do it this way. So, like, is there boss variety? I guess it depends on what you call a boss in Risk of Rain 2. Oh, I guess, like, when you spawn the teleporter, then it's only ever, you know, squid, ant, golem, and, like, it just goes on from there. Hades does not have any boss variety almost at all, right? Even the bosses themselves, once you turn on extreme measures, it's the same boss. It's just it's a harder boss. I was actually hoping that Extreme Measures Eris. I was hoping that would be, like, the true boss variety, but it doesn't even do that. Ravenswatch, obviously that's the one we're talking about. Hades. I'm trying to go by, like, the most popular roguelites. I know we have, like, these outliers, but the most popular ones have next to no boss variety. Risk of Rain 2, I feel like it's... yeah, I guess. Because, like, to me, it's in the first biome, it's either the golem or the jellyfish. And, like, the jellyfish is always the same jellyfish. Unless you, like, have the difficulty super ramped up and it's, like, an electrified jellyfish or something. It's the same jellyfish. Funny enough, a lot of these games are just survivors anyway. What about the roguelite tag? Does that help? Elden Ring, I would say, has like best-in-class boss variety, right? Because they literally have a whole library of bosses to pull from. I guess indie devs don't have that. Any game from Ed, fantastic boss variety. Shape of Dreams. There's different biomes, so I think like technically there's boss variety in here, but like once you get to that biome, it's guaranteed to be that boss, and that boss does not do anything different than it normally does. So maybe like that's the overall issue, is that if we're gonna have the same boss, at least have it so that I'm gonna have to play it differently depending on how that boss wants to act, which technically Ravenswatch has that. But I still think ultimately the variety of combat for Ravenswatch falls to what character you're playing. Some characters are extremely one-dimensional for boss combat, but some characters they can do whatever they want. You can play Geppetto and do whatever you want in bosses. You can play Beowulf and do whatever you want in bosses. You can play Wukong and do almost whatever you want in bosses. But other characters, they don't have that luxury. Alright. Let's try one more. Again, I don't want to play a parry character. I have been working on my Aladdin. Sorry, chat, I gotta run it back. Just so I can understand what in the world I'm talking about. Some boss combinations are brutal. Maybe I got a bad boss just then. Ice Clone, Frost Queen, Dual Lance is common.
It is always a joy to
Bunch of duplicates. Again. So there's nothing for me to like focus on. Astral, so I can level up my talent. I could technically take Frost Queen and level it up. And have like a pretty long extended chill. We'll give that a try. It allows us spec into special too, which is kind of nice. Yeah, so it leaves a trail, as you can see, and the monsters stay chilled for longer. It's not really a DPS increase, but it's almost like a quality of life increase. And to be fair, like, if you can do the special more, that's technically a DPS increase. Power Send Snowball, chills enemies. Think you do it?
Exactly what I needed.
Even though we'll probably... Ooh, I shouldn't have leveled up. I actually screwed up. How am I gonna do this now? Maybe you just take the star. Because what I wanted to do was to leave myself to only have that talent, and that's it. And that way, when I come to this objective, I can level up specifically the talent I want. But I actually messed that up. It's not a loss in the slightest, but like those small optimizations, we lost a rather small optimization.
Are we done?
We'll see how small it is by the end of the game. So this will probably hit the snowball. And I guess, like, leveling up the snowball is not that bad. Yeah, it's fine. Especially when you let overtime build up. Yeah, so again, like, that also was my own fault. Where I had the overtime at maximum. Or near maximum. No teleport. Oh, I got it. Okay. There's a teleport right next to the leprechaun. Unlucky. Alright, green chest. Top of the hill. Healing here. May as well take it.
Nothing will stop me from liberating Reverie, not even my own.
It's okay if I take some damage within reason.
How satisfying.
I love her voice lines. Not me about to die right in front of the heal.
I am ready for battle.
Alright, so this is probably a consumable. I don't remember if common can show up here. Ow. There we go. See, like, that's... Leaving the chill on the ground gets me more access to my trait, too.
I shall bury you in the muck.
We have a duplicate. I think it's... random?
I shall
I'm gonna try this.
once again.
Let's go up to the money. I kind of want to do this now while I'm here. I don't want to double back. This game seems fun. Might pick it up. Yeah, it's on console too for all of my console players. Very cooked game from a dev that has done other like really cooked roguelites in the past. Maybe just the one. I don't know what else they have besides Curse of the Dead Gods. They might have more, and I just don't know.
My name shall be remembered through the ages.
How does this thing work? Power sends a snowball. Each enemy hit reduces the size and damage. For some reason, that snowball looked bigger. Just do that for the intangible. I couldn't dodge that to save my life. Literally. Oh, we ain't getting no money out of this. Why is there more stuff spawning?
Unparalleled. Excellent.
Not because of this thing, right? There's more pigs. Why is the level 1 version of this fight harder than like the yellow or the red version? Wait, I legit may get no money.
One for the history books.
$30? That's it? Power can be stored up to 3 levels of charge.
A powerful choice for
Oops. You'd expect Snow Queen to be more similar to Elsa, but the fact that the devs made her a black woman is just so cool. I love it. Yeah, and her lore, I feel like the lore of everyone is a little bit darker. Not to say that Elsa's lore isn't dark. I didn't see the movie. I'm gonna have to take your word for it, but that's why I was saying I like her voice lines too. They're a lot more menacing. I don't know if Elsa has to fight a lot of people in Frozen. You'll have to let me know.
an abomination of nature.
This is a straw pig. I'm gonna say I can maybe break this. Of course, I'll take 1 billion damage first. I did not do that properly. Chat, I may be boosted. Why do I have to get a freaking straw piggy?
You shall be rewarded, my lord. Go out and
This is like really bad.
I'll be waiting here.
So this event, obviously we've done Jack the Beanstalk a lot today. This is simply collecting a bunch of straw, and then you turn it in, and then you have to defend the pig's house
is exactly what
from a bunch of other monsters. Unfortunately, the straw pig is like the hardest to defend. Almost to the point that most people will just let it die. We got our duplicate. That's epic, so we won't be doing that anytime soon. Straw Pig is tough solo. Yeah, and I don't really like to say that, oh, this is like not designed for solo. Because this has like gone through this iteration for over a year. So unless they have like very specific plans, I don't know how this hasn't been changed yet. I don't think this will get me to level 4. It'd be nice if it did.
Many thanks, my dark friend.
Highly doubt it. No.
Really looking fine and stuff.
So like I said, I could just let this rot. It's also nighttime, which sometimes that's worse. I mean, there's an argument that I have some damage with the big power. Oops.
Lest I go to my eternal rest.
No, if I aggro those other pigs, it's actually GG. I'm about to just die straight up. So yeah, it looks easy right now, but that's because the harder stuff hasn't spawned yet. Plus, the house is dying this entire time.
My name shall be remembered.
And it looks like I can aggro other stuff. I don't know if the other stuff will, like, aim for the house. House is half dead. There's no real indicator on how long you have left either. Usually it's just off vibes. I think it's almost done. That's how you have to go off of it. No way those pigs are coming. Oh my god, I got it. The random pigs are attacking the house. We gotta get the slide, right? No, it doesn't matter. Dash leaves that, chills enemies. I could maybe look for special tech. Have rerolls. Defense can be re-triggered to do some damage. I kind of like that. But again, I think I push for special. Trait gives you shield.
My power knows no bounds.
Why am I in combat?
I'm alive. Thank the fight.
Alright. Is the reward the same for the 3 houses? Yes, it's always a legendary, but how you get the material is different. So Straw Piggy is in like specific kinds of camps. In which case, like, you would get it very early on, so it could give you the XP very early. Stick Piggy is always in wood camps, which is like yellow territory. So it's like you might get it halfway through the biome. And then Stone Piggy has its own little dungeons, and those dungeons have money. So even though like these rewards are the same, the stuff that you get to get the material might sort of like change A, how you even want to do it, and B, the ultimate, not the ultimate reward, but like the intermediary reward. The reward you've been getting while getting the objective done. I probably said a very long and convoluted answer for something extremely simple. The hardest house to defend shouldn't be the same reward as the easiest house. Yeah, I think from their perspective, Straw Piggy is the easiest house to get. It's hardest to defend, but it's the easiest to spawn. But like I said, it's been like this for a while, so they must know something that we don't. Definitely won't say, yeah, that is like perfectly designed. I think anyone who plays this game must know that Straw Piggy has a problem. A big problem. Something's wrong with that piggy. Yeah, it's so much easier to do my trait. I'm at 5 minutes. Am I worse one time on this run? I feel like I am. But we did do the Straw Piggies. That's gonna take some time by itself.
I feel the warmth of foes nearby.
Maybe they don't think it's worth balancing for solo. I think they posted at some point the win rates of solo versus team, and I think they said, I'm not gonna stay for that. I think they said solo has the highest win rate, and like 4 stacks have the lowest. That sounds familiar. Getting lots of knocks.
My name shall be remembered through the ages.
Look at this. Farming. Alright. We're still not level 5. Lots of money. Thief's stash is here. The only use for this money right now is the wishing well. I should probably check what's here. Can I sneak that? I got some. Crap, this is a dead end. I want to see what's over here. Yo, Nog, good to see you. You was hooked on this game and you love it? Yeah, they just did an update today. That's log in situation. It's gonna hurt. We're fine. I probably don't need this. Oh, did I just kill myself?
One for the history books.
Yeah, I have like no real need for this vitality. Like it's not nothing, it certainly helps. But in terms of like, what do I need to be doing on this map? It's not this. You like Aladdin and Siren. It took me a long time to learn how to play Aladdin, and I still probably am not very good at it. Moonstone. I'm really invested in power right now. Special, that's something. Dragon Hide is also very good. It kind of sucks. I don't really want to get something blue, because that means we're going to be like fighting against leveling up the book. But if I reroll one more time, I think I'm going to get more blue stuff.
A queen takes what is hers.
Oh no, not the queen takes what she deserves. That's a Saros moment. Red money. Damage here. Healer back here. I'm stuck. I mean, I would say that this is probably a lot for just a little bit of damage. I mean, it's probably not a little bit. It's probably a lot. The only thing that's gonna suck if I get level 5 before I open this. Which I think is gonna happen. Nothing I can do about that. Yep. Ideally, we level up after opening this, but it is what it is. Got a snowstorm. Oh, we don't need snowstorm. I have chill in the kit.
The absolute power.
Ow. All right. So yeah, update's been very fun.
I fear no.
Wait, there's 2 Thieves stashes. Holy, that's a thing? Uh-oh. They took $10 from me. There's a non-zero chance I can't do this. Okay. Again, this is new content. I'm not used to whatever these can do. There we go. Jeez.
Quiet as a snowy night.
All right. So in the 2 minutes we have, ooh. Mirror, mirror on the wall? Duplicate my cryptic prophecy? It gets unhappy. What do you mean it gets unhappy? I could do it again.
There. More to be
Let's get this red money. Duplicate the dragon hide. We're probably gonna be over on time, which I know got us killed last time, but This is new stuff. I'll eat this. Alright. This is gonna be big. That was like $200. That's it? Oh, I had a teleport. It was like 6 seconds to come back. Alright. I don't know what it means for it to get angry. Is that like something I should be worried about? I don't even really have more objectives on the map. They're all money. Now, the way I look at ultimates is if it's up every minute and levels are like 15 minutes long, you should be doing 15 ultimates to clear camps. Yeah, I have been neglecting. You are absolutely right. Yo, Halien. Halien, good to see you. I know you were a big Ravenswatch fan back in the day. You may have played today for all I know. I'm not sure because I got online kind of late. Right now we're doing their new update. We just did one of the new areas, which is mirror, mirror on the wall right here. And then there's another thing right here. Like, these were both thief stashes, both of them. But one had this, the other one, we have no idea what's going to be inside. You haven't checked the update yet? Yeah, basically, I have it up. Just a TLDR. In just a second. New hero, no new hero. The last update was a new hero. Okay. So TLDR. New enemies. They have an objective called Thief Stashes, which inside could be one of these, or it could be one of these. This is like a loot bug that steals items from the chest, and you have to go and find it and kill it. The harp is actually a global buff that lasts throughout the run. So getting like specific ones early on is like really nice. This is the full list. For example, there's the timer is lessened, like 25% less timer, 20% more move speed. What's another good one? This is just like 150 damage every 15 seconds around you. So there's like really good stuff in there. There's a couple of quality of life things that they did. Buffs on all the refugee stuff. A couple buffs on Merlin. Why he needed buffs, I have no idea. And then some other quality of life. But in general, like the thief stash stuff is quite fun. Vinicius, sorry I missed you earlier. I looked at the Realm of Ink page and the community screenshots are mostly lewd images. Did I stumble upon that? No, I did not stumble into their community screenshots. I apologize that you had to subject yourself to that. I'm sure you were just looking to see what people are talking about with the game and you got fan art in your face. Alright, we're ult here. This is the other thief stash. We are over on time.
There is no place for your thief.
But I think if I can do this, it's probably worth it. Depending on what it is. Cursed. I can't use my R2 button. That's like all my damage. Uh-oh. Chat, we might be, boned. Get your 07s ready. I don't think I'm losing money, right? On hit, it has to be a thief to steal your money. Almost done. Last one here. Just ult it, V. It's already taken, and I'm taking damage. Just ult the thing. Nah. Alright, so we get some notes. It's 4 notes. That's a full thing. We got grant 1 revive, and all heroes heal at the start of each day or night? Wait, is it like 2 healing a day? Is that not strong? Those weren't fan art in Realm of Ink. I'll double check to make sure, because I have a vid for them that I'm gonna post fairly soon, so make sure it's all copacetic. I'm missing a decent chunk of content up here. We're already at 1 minute. I have $200. There's an epic duplicate in here. We could potentially Wishing Well instead. Crap, I never cleansed this. Why do these monsters look high level? Is that right? Tried to get me. So I can buy 2 things from this. $50 and then $100. It's probably just gonna be a common. We need damage. Healing buff, more armor. Armor for commons. And then if you get 5 of them, it also counts rare objects. But I feel like I have no damage. Could have sneaked the yellow, maybe? I got 1 piece of it, I think. Oh, we have Snowball. That's damage, right? Famous last words?
We shall soon see what horrors await us.
Oh my god, where's my damage? It's like, I am not gonna ult just a normal tentacle. That's definitely not something that I should be doing. Alright, chat, get your popcorn ready. Did that too early? We're fine. We dodged it. Yeah, we never spec'd into special, unfortunately. I don't know. 3 cycles? with no mistakes. See if I can maximize damage. I tried to hit both at the same time. I missed. She backed up from using the power. It's over. There's two? It's so over. I can't even get the healing in there. I didn't have the dodge ready. Oh my god. Like, this thing has aimbot now. I still have 2 tentacles. It's so beyond over. It's never been more over. This is max difficulty, by the way, for those who wonder that kind of stuff. Dang. I got the intangible for the slam, but I didn't have an intangible left for the missiles in the sky. Just a flesh wound. This must be a nightmare. Yeah, I think my Elsa's a little boosted. If this was any other character, guaranteed dub, I think. Yo, Joker, good to see you. I think, like, I definitely have wins on the character in Nightmare, but she requires a bit more onboarding for me. Compared to just running, like, if I pick Romeo again, our Romeo game was, like, ridiculous. I think even my Wukong would be kind of next level in that fight, because they have parries. What build do you need for her? So I probably needed to be spec'd into special. We had power, which was good. We didn't have chill crit. Special would have allowed me, because I was leaving chill on the battlefield a little bit more. Special would have allowed us to do more damage with that chill that we were doing. Usually have to prioritize armor and healing. We technically had that. Yes, you can now play Romeo and Juliet in solo. You do not have to play them in duos. The only issue with Romeo in solo is that his rose... Where do you see abilities? Juliet can shoot the rose to detonate it, and he does not have that. So the rose is only just lingering damage. Juliet can use power to shoot the rose and make it explode. You do not have access to that. The other piece is Passionate Kiss. The game does let you do Passionate Kiss without Juliet. It will spawn one, like, opposite of where you're facing, and then when you press the button, you'll join together. So you're really only missing out on the detonate, which I didn't really need. But yeah, I feel like the requirement for this character is just knowing how to do her iframes. I think the clone helps too, because then the tentacles will attack the clone. Otherwise, you're relying on skate as a spot dodge, and then her detonate as a spot dodge. You never played them because they sound like a group thing. When you pick it, it even tells you. Yeah, it's right here. Romeo and Juliet are recommended to be played together, but it's not a requirement anymore. Though to be fair, I've never played Juliet, so I have no idea if like she has something that's completely unusable while solo. Wait, is she better solo? Because she doesn't have anything at all that requires Romeo? Is that right? She has nothing locked from, like, not playing with Romeo. And Romeo has, like, a little bit that he can't do. I mean, it's not that he can't do it. He's, like, missing a little bit of damage on one attack. Her starters? I guess she could buff Romeo's move speed. I don't think I see anything that requires Romeo to be on the field, though. Her power shot build is crazy, actually free. Use it while you can. Try one more with first time ever Juliet in Nightmare. Y'all are nuts. I mean, I assume I'm gonna die.
High to high fortune, for reverie.
Fun character, trust me you won't lose. Y'all are wild.
My true love passion guideth me.
Hitting at least one enemy with the special gets crit chance. Any enemy hit by special could drop money. That's like 20 times. It's probably not that hard, to be honest. You just have to like plan for it. We have duplicate again. Grimoire. Green chest. Oh wait, she has ammo. How do you get ammo back? Shoot with the pistol, dealing 20 damage. Shots consume ammo. Dash to reload. Okay. So yeah, I could just walk and do this, I guess. I feel like it's not a very good button while solo. Oh, I should have read her abilities. I have no idea what this does. Become intangible and trigger a barrage of attacks. Consumes all ammo. That seems strong. Hold, then release to shoot a piercing bullet. Has perfect shot for extra damage. Is this character busted? Oh, that doesn't last for very long.
Kiss me, love.
Oh, is that literally the shot from Curse the Dead Gods?
Oh.
Yo, we're stacking. We're ramping. Oh, wow. Okay. Balanced character. You have to actually do a dodge. Like, you have to waste a dodge to get ammo back.
Oh, Romeo.
That'd be cool if that gave you an instant reload.
Oh, Romeo.
Alright, a little bit slow. 2 consumables, bonus healing, bonus damage per vitality. No point re-rolling.
What
I don't know if she has
is
healing in the
that
kit
treasure
either.
this?
Grimoire below me. Nothing spawns here, right? Yo, Rico, am I enjoying the update? I am.
Breathe thy last.
But I guess to be fair, like, I would probably have enjoyed whatever they did in the first place, regardless of what it was. Wishing well. L1 heals. Oh, yeah. The regen. Someone told me I should just spam it.
None can withstand Oh, your Romeo. woman's fury.
I'm picking up what she's putting down.
Oh, Romeo! I feel a flash.
Perfect shot applies vulnerable, reload ammo during defense. That's really nice. Level up traits, early thief stash. So, red thief stash had all 4 music notes, but I need 6. Did that last map have 2 random ones? I don't remember, because I assume this yellow one's gonna give me only 3 music notes, which means there must be 3 more harps on the map, just in random spots. I don't know if you want to, like, look for those, really. You did 2. Yeah, but I don't think the first one had music notes inside. I think it was just the mirror. I don't think she could do a level 2 grimoire, right? 2 random note? I don't remember you getting any others in that run. Maybe it was a 4 note song. And all 4 were inside the red thief stash. Oh wait, I didn't reload that much.
Oh!
That is fun. The little Reaper ulti.
Kiss me, love.
Shoutouts to anyone still playing that game.
Oh, Romeo!
I'm 10 out of 20 on that. I don't think you do relearn.
Come forth and
We're kind of
fight, if
grasping.
you
We have like not much that we can do right now on a level 1 never before played Juliet. There's only so many things I can do.
Hey!
She seems nice. She seems tough. T-U-F-F, tough.
Oh, Romeo!
Alright, we get this.
Ah!
We go back up, heal. I'm not level 3 yet.
Excellent, Juliet.
Can this character do a level 2 grimoire? Or is even she not strong enough for that?
Oh, Romeo! My rage is boundless as the sea.
Oh, heal? My bad.
I feel my strength returning.
I feel like I shouldn't do a level 2 grimoire. But I feel like I don't really have much else on the map. If this is getting into red territory, we don't know if this is yellow up here. Maybe Iron Maiden's enough to push the scale.
Mine enemy is slain.
This is Juliet we're talking about. Of course she can do it.
Kiss me, love.
Imagine thinking Juliet could fail at something. Oh wait, I'm dying.
Oh, Romeo!
That's a skill issue though.
None can withstand a woman's fury.
Wait, she kind of did this.
Oh!
What do you mean she can do a level 2 grimoire? With like time to spare. For spamming L1, yeah, it's definitely worth it. I'm still not level 3. I don't think those would level me up. We did get the teleport. I need to be using my special while I walk. Even if it's just for a 0.5. Is this tree piggy? It's a lot of trees. This will get us to level 3, but it's a very hard engagement.
Oh, Romeo!
At least hard from a Juliet standpoint. It's about as hard as it gets for her.
Oh, Romeo!
Quest complete.
Faculties are growing.
We got our crit rate. Maximum amount of ammo is increased. Attack and power damage is increased per missing ammo. Trait gives you 5 seconds of strength. That's like not terrible, but
Romeo will be so proud to see you.
let's just assume we kind of have to get everything in the game. All right, level 3. We had duplicate. I have like nothing item-wise. There's double key on the map somewhere. Let's do this. Yellow money. I guess technically we want vitality, right? We gotta start stacking this ogre blood. That's like our only damage.
Hey!
I kind of hate that that's a fan. Like, I get it, like, thematically,
Kiss me, love.
but I'm missing it. Yeah, sit down.
Oh, Romeo conquers all.
That's gonna be bad. Never mind, we're playing Juliet. What was he aiming at?
Oh, Romeo!
Okay.
Foul hog, go to
Free?
my doom.
Let's get this money and then get that bread. No, you really no fighting at all. Am I playing this wrong? Oh yeah, this game is definitely a 5 things I wish I knew kind of roguelite. We're playing for objectives. It's not really a matter of like, should you not fight at all? I'm fighting only things that gonna give me something. There's lots of stuff on the map that gives you nothing. Monsters that just chase you. Those are not giving me anything.
My rage is boundless as the sea.
In which case, there's like no real reason for me to fight them. Even some, like if I can sneak an objective without aggroing the monster, I would rather do that than aggro the monster. It's like in your best interest from a time standpoint and a health standpoint to not fight things that don't matter.
Romeo! Thou art an abomination no longer.
Level 3, we're almost level 4. That's harp. So we assume there's 2 standalone harps on the map. And then the Thieves Guild has like 3 notes inside instead of 4
I
notes.
stir not one foot to see the throne.
I think that's how this works.
Kiss me, love.
Oh, I can't press any buttons while you're waiting to kiss.
Oh, Romeo!
If you kiss, you commit.
None can withstand a woman's fury.
crap, I just screwed that up.
What? No more?
It's just the kiss, like, takes a while.
I'll look to
Alright, so that's
stay.
one note.
Fury wink.
We probably get 3 out of here. I'll level up to 4 from just the basic monsters.
Oh!
Epic perfect shot. That sounds good.
In faith, I was born anew. Oh, Romeo!
Oh my god, I'm trolling. They're taking my money every time they hit me. And then all the HP I got, I've already lost it.
Oh, Romeo!
Is there a world where you come back to this later? Maybe get the healing directly above me? I have regen. I mean, I probably need this for Ogre's Blood anyway. Yeah, I don't think I have like a literal guide. I have a Zero to Hero walkthrough of this game. I have one that's actually on a fresh file using Juliet. No, not Juliet. Using Scarlet on Switch. Fresh file, Zero to Hero. And that, I kind of like go through the different ways that you should be playing or thinking about decision making and whatnot.
I have unmade you, vile pig.
Yeah, so I had to kill those to do that objective. I couldn't get that healing without that.
'Tis a gentle thing to be
Stay
born-
hydrated for 550 joules. Wait, Kurkudo, did you do a joules thing? And I missed it? Maybe I don't have any kind of notifications for that?
My aim's as steadfast as my heart.
That's the thing that's built into YouTube. They blocked my dash. Well, not my dash, my cloud. Just kind of whatever, I guess. 2 healers. No, 1 healer.
Oh, Romeo!
Crap, I canceled it. This is gonna take some time. Oh my god.
Oh, Romeo!
If I kill this, I'll be happy.
Oh, Romeo! I am not long for this world.
So gross.
Kiss me, love.
Kiss me! I'll die if I don't get kissed. Not even joking.
Thou hast stolen thy last.
Alright. So, I assume 3 notes. 3 notes, which means there's 1 more note somewhere on the map. And I have a lot of map to cover in 4 minutes. Plus, I never did this.
Fear me, fiend.
My assumption is that it's more important to get the note than to do this quest. Depending on what the quest is. Like, if it's Stone Piggy, absolutely not. If it's Stick Piggy, it's Stone Piggy. I mean, I guess technically, while I'm looking for the note, I might find the Stone Pig lair.
I'm at my wit's
They're
end.
both beneath
I
me.
need to build a stone fortress capable of withstanding the creatures of the night.
4 minutes on the clock.
With love, no labor's lost.
I don't know. I have no magical objects. just an ogre's blood. In the event I cannot do this, we need magical objects, which means I need key. Yeah, don't forget regen. Yeah, you're right. I need key for sure. But it's probably a fight, which is gonna take about as long as doing the stone piggy, which is not good. And I still assume there is a note on this map. There's a chance there is not one, and I completely don't understand how many notes there are per map. I have to do this. I could have circled my way out of that. I am getting money from landing those, which is kind of sick. Why is she the money one and not Romeo? Like, is that the deep lore? Like the two houses? One house is the cheap house, the other one's the rich house? Alright. Joker, Raven's Wing. I can't take either of these. Defense cooldown is my circle. Power charge is good. I gotta check the rest of the bottom of the map. I need that harp. That's money. I assume it follows the same rules as the key, where it won't spawn in the same place where money spawns. So as soon as you see the money, you just leave. There it is. So there are actually 3 songs, 1 per biome. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Was that the treant? I think that's the only thing that has a snare. I screwed up. I canceled it. Maybe that was smart. Big explosion. We're just here for the harp. All right. Oh no, there's crap. There's another one somewhere. Uh-oh. And again, that's purely my expectation, is that there is one more somewhere. I could be completely wrong about that. And there are only ever 5 on this map. I don't know if that's faster than running.
The enemy is at our gates. Let us prepare to fight to the last. And
Oh,
save
rip.
our home.
Rip to that pig. Red leprechaun.
At last, a foe to whet my appetite.
So this is new content. I don't exactly know if this is smart or not, the way I'm playing it. But I feel like there is stuff that could be at the harp that is, like, very strong. I don't want to skip it.
Oh, Romeo!
53.
I am Alaric
Is that button not worth it?
Not fall, you vile demons.
Oh, wow. Just walked into those. I wasn't really watching. So the boss is right here. I assume it can't spawn, like, literally on the boss. Those leash, right? No, of course not. By the time I find this, I'm just making the boss harder. I mean, that has good poise break. I guess this is good for data. How are we not level 5 yet? Because I did no events. And those usually have a big chunk of XP. Chat, we're focusing on data right now. I never found the key. There should have been a double key on this map. Leash? Oh my god, that took so long. Is it somewhere in here? Or is it up top here? Could it possibly be like in the center right here? I have less than 30 seconds to even find it. It's like, would it be more likely in here somewhere? I am spamming my dodge roll. Wrong way. That's precious seconds gone.
Hurry, make haste. The hour is nigh.
I don't see it. I don't know if that means that there was only ever 5 music notes. I can't imagine that's the case. Chat, this run's probably cooked. And again, this is a level 1 Juliet. I've never played Juliet before. I don't know what I'm missing for her. You can win at level 1. It's not impossible. I'm missing the power shots. I didn't think the timing was that strict.
Oh, Romeo!
I'm waiting on my R2 cooldown. I'm like, wait. Don't I have a button?
Oh, Romeo!
Oh yeah, you're supposed to dash and stuff. Yeah, I think I've seen enough. I could try to push this all the way. But obviously, like, just running around and trying to find that last music note just for data collection purposes, I can't imagine this would win. I mean, obviously you can win with a rusty dagger in any game. But there's gonna be like 6 cycles of this without leveling into my ulti.
Oh, Romeo!
And as I said, like, you could win without being a higher level Juliet, but I would have to have, like, actually focused on getting the dub. So I'm gonna do just this last bit, and then probably let it kill me.
Kiss me, love!
That does good damage.
Oh, Romeo!
Yeah, it's probably like 6 cycles. Do you get XP from the tentacles? I think you do. I think I've leveled up in this fight before. We can do a quick peek to see how much I get.
Oh, Romeo!
But I assume it's not a good enough number. I'm still at 2049. I think I got the timing down. Oh yeah, I'm still 2049, so we're not leveling up. I don't know what I was thinking of then. Maybe some characters have things that give them XP. Like maybe that's just an Aladdin thing. I think it's money, not XP. Oh my gosh, he did not like that at all. All right, so I'll assume
So ends the tale of
if you have 6 notes required for the song, and you get a yellow thief stash, then that means, and to be fair, there could have been maybe another thief stash on the map. No, not to have only 1 note in it. There's definitely, I think, yellow stash 3 notes on the map. We've seen 4 notes to finish off a 4-note song on just 1 red thief stash.
most faithful
I know I'm probably
nurse.
speaking gibberish to you all, but like I'm trying to think it out. Because it's a cool mechanic. And I'm sure once you really like understand how the stuff spawns, just like with the treasure chests and the keys, you can make for some really strong builds. Yeah, level 1. I did get to level 2. We got a new quest for hitting the perfect shot, you get damage. Oh, that's the one that someone said actually doesn't work without Romeo. Hitting an enemy by exploding Romeo's rose is not possible without having Romeo, I assume. And then double tap, hold power to trigger 2 shots in a row. That's fun. There's also Wedding Gift that we don't have access to yet. Level 5. That's the balance of playing Juliet. I don't think Romeo has that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of his stuff can be done solo. Because it's just like land the kiss. After using trait or receiving Juliet's trait. So I guess you could maybe do this a little bit faster. I think if you use your trait, hers goes on cooldown though. It's the balance of playing Juliet solo. It's punishment. Alright. Chat, this was good. Definitely W update. Round of applause to the devs for this one. I do thoroughly enjoy Ravenswatch. Every time I revisit the game, I have fun. So really cool to see the kind of stuff they added. I'm gonna probably leave a Discord feedback, mostly around the buff on the timer because that one doesn't really have good feedback to it. And then what the rewards are on some of the challenge rooms, because that I have no idea. But we're gonna go ahead and end it here, actually. Good stream today. Nice 4.5-hour session. Tomorrow we are off, as I'm usually off on Thursdays. We have new YouTube vids up. Make sure you're taking a look at them. I always type lastest and not latest. New tuber is... Oh, that's not the new tuber. The new one is the 10 roguelike games in a row. I'll give you all a quick link. Very fun to make that. I already have other ideas on the horizon, but just let me know if you all enjoyed this one or not. Next time we're on is most likely Saturday. I might do some offline recording because I would like to put up Realm of Ink. I'd like to put up not Astral Ascent, even though I was asked about Astral Ascent. I'd like to put up Ravenswatch. I'd like to do Morbid Metal at some point. And then I kind of want to go back to Absalom at some point. Let's get some music in here. Otherwise, we are good to go, people. Thank you all for tuning in today. Stream could not be possible without you viewers. Make sure you're following the channel. Get notified when we go live. I'm on Twitter, Discord, Blue Sky, YouTube, of course. Some of you all might be playing Path of Exile 2. Some of you all might see me on Path of Exile 2 on Friday. Good luck on your climb. Otherwise, you all have a good night, good day, good evening, good whatever, wherever you are. And I'll see everyone on Saturday. Your Astral Ascent build was absolutely bonkers. Never seen anything that strong. I played Astral today on difficulty 52, so I'm almost at the breakpoint of 54. That's the next thing I'd like to post. Either way, I'll catch you all next time. Have a good night, and I'll see you later.